knocked this on my stream, didn't I? I knocked this. Let's knock it back. This one. Oh, there we go. There we go. Is it here? We go here? Here? There we go. Oh, did I knock everything? What did I do? How did I whack? I don't know. I don't know how I managed to whack all of this over. Hi, everyone. How are you doing today? How is the audio? Can you hear me? I feel like this. I have to ask this every time now. I'm so sorry. I'm just so terrible at managing audio. I don't know how to do it. It's a little bit. Oh, I've knocked the microphone as well. Is that way better? How's that? Is that better? Turns out I managed to whack that. Yeah. But no double audio this time. Kind of late, but the music is good. How's this? Much better. All right. So there is a dial on my microphone here, and I keep accidentally it moves quite easily. I keep knocking it by accident. That's what I keep doing by mistake. So I'm so sorry. Just let me know. Just let me know. And I can try and fix that if that happens again. So thank you so much for that. Good. We have to do an audio check every time. Test, microphone, testing. Right. So, do you know what? I have been... Oh, now this is... Guys, I've broken everything. Sorry, do you mind just give me a minute while I just fix my stream? Yeah, let's fix the stream first, shall we? The red nails made the look last night. Oh, do you know what? I was fighting with it because I didn't want to get nail glue on my fingernails because it stays on for ages. And I don't really like having it on. And so I was trying to lightly put it on. I even tried just sticking it on with Brosaid just because I was like, oh, I just don't know if it would work. No, it doesn't. And then the little finger kept falling because I did the smallest amount of glue, but then the little finger kept falling off and then I couldn't find it. So annoying. I did manage to take the entire thing off in one go, so it was all connected. I didn't even know. It wouldn't be a Twitch stream without tech issues. Flo, you're so right. Last night's look was amazing. Thank you. You'd think that's the thing, right? You think for a temporary job, I would have thought it would have just stuck on for maybe like a few minutes, but you just couldn't get them to stick at all. I really thought like it would just hover there just lightly, which is what I needed, right? I just needed it to be. I was really surprised it didn't work, to be honest with you, but yeah, the nail tabs. Oh, have you ever just tried to wear the nail tabs and just they're gross, but like for that it would have been useful. I had to leave abruptly yesterday, but I scrubbed through the rest of the stream and every single time I started it was hilarious and perfect. Oh, Maddie, thank you so much. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I really had a great time being Greta Gremlin, considering I have absolutely no idea who she is. But I was really good. It was really, really good. So thank you so much. Like all of you you know what I mean? Like, it's just so silly, but it's so much fun. That's what I love about makeup. It's so much fun. Okay. Mel does awesome Wonder Woman paint. So, Zero, you're so kind. Thank you so much. I've been wanting to do battle damage Wonder Woman, but I was looking for an outfit that I wanted to kind of like battle damage because obviously she's very like corset-like, isn't she? Of course, Witchy, no problem. She's very corset-like. But then I found, I was just browsing and I saw the animated version. And I was like, oh, I really like that version. So let's battle damage that look. Oh, do you know what I'll actually do is I'll save the photo. I'll pop it on the stream because... Sorry, what was I doing? Sorry. Oh my god, I'm such an awful. Okay, here we go. Let's get that down here, and then this design. I really like the way it shows her shoulders quite a lot. And I actually think this is a really nice design. I could probably turn that into a whole into what, Mel? Into a full torso piece at one point. I really like. My favorite thing is the fact that her hair's in a ponytail. That's new. We don't usually get that superhero hair and ponytails. It's very good to have hair and ponytail. Yeah, it's a cool outfit, isn't it? That's what I was looking at it and I was like, oh, that would be really cool. I was looking for one that I could battle damage. My mind went all over the place today because Those of you who have Melanie put groundbreaking. It's superheroes. They're never in ponytails. Ignore Widowmaker, who's literally got a ponytail. But like, they never have ponytails. How do they do this? Poison Ivy. I mean, she's kind of gentle with a lot of stuff that she does, but so many of them, no ponytails. How is your hair not getting in your face? Literally every single one that's going past right now could like just get away from me. Like, no ponytail. Why? So bizarre. Come on, no ponytail. Why? Rogue, no ponytail. Why is it not tied back? The moment birds approach with a hair tie, it needs to be like, it blows my mind that they don't have more ponytails. Thor had a ponytail. Playing sports, no ponytail. No ponytail. I don't understand. Like, I can barely look down. Like, when I look down with my hair, it all just like, and I'm like, oh, it's so annoying. I can't imagine like being in a fight and having my hair just down. How do you do that? I don't understand. And then maybe, well, yes, she had a, when she was training, she had the really intricate braid. But then when she was like out in the wild, yes, Clementine, it's always there. Like the hero, you just gotta look good. You know, just gotta look fancy. I'm here for superheroes when they've got their hair tied. Starfire, no ponytail. It blows my mind. I said to Dover, I was like, if you draw some more comics, can you at least put some of them in a ponytail? I think it was a no. But fine, whatever. All right, so let's have a look. This is quite interesting as well because obviously this is quite flat as an animation, so we need to turn it into something else. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw out the tiara so I can figure out where that's going to go, and I'll just sketch that out. Once I've drawn it out, then I can decide how we're going to battle damage it, which I imagine will probably just like crack some of the design. So that's going to go down there and then straight across here. Hi, Absolute, and you. How are you doing today? I was really frustrated. I got your gift. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad you did. I realised last week I had forgotten to do the week before, and I was mortified at myself that I completely forgot about that. Sorry, let me just have a quick look at the top of this tiara. Okay, I think that's in the hair. Okay, no problem. There is is there really? Do you know what? I really haven't seen very many of the animated DC films, but I know that I need to because I know I've heard so much about how they're so much better. Oh, actually, that reminds me. I saw this book. It was on DC Lifestyle's Instagram, and I thought it looked cool. I wanted to have a look into it actually. What is it called? It's called Women of Action. And it's but let's have a look. DC Women of Action. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought it was new. I lied. It's not new. I didn't realize. But I think this is a really cool book. I think that's awesome. Last summer, I tried to watch most of the animated movies. I was really impressed at how good they were. That's what Meg was saying to me, Clementine. And getting a lot of characters we never get to see. I 100% agree with you. I dropped Clay on the carpet and now I can't find it. Oh, no. Yeah, you can't move. Yeah, no, exactly. You just... I'm so sorry. I've met the artist that did the original animated Batman series storyboarding. He's so sweet. Oh, my gosh. That's awesome. Did you get any, like, souvenirs or anything from that? This is so okay. This is a really interesting book. Okay, cool. Anyway, sorry. I digress. I came across that today and I was like, oh, that looks really interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna minimize that again. Yeah, it's new to me. New information to me. Oh, sorry, I kicked the camera. Are way better. Yeah. So I think. Can I ask, where do you guys watch them? Because maybe we could put them on the movie night. I've only seen Batman Ninja. I watched it on the plane home from Japan. Took quite a turn in the middle. Alright. I was like, oh, okay. And this version of Wonder Woman, as reference, is probably the best version of Wonder Woman I've ever seen. Ah! Do you know what? I'd really like to see this Wonder Woman in action. If you pardon the pun from the book we just looked at. He was a teacher at an art summer camp. I went, oh wow, that's so cool, Vanny. That's really awesome. What a great opportunity. I can't share where I have to watch them. All right, fair enough. Noted. All right, now, stars are always really tricky to draw because they're easy when you don't have to get them equal. So, I've never drawn a star this way before in my life. I don't know what I'm doing, but I've decided apparently this is how I'm going to make it difficult for myself now. So, I guess we're doing it this way. All right. Don't draw stars like that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Thanks, Issa. Yo, it was really, I don't know what I was doing there. Also, I'm distracted already, so I'm going to show you guys. I've been working on this. It's not, I haven't finished printing it, but as you can see, I got impatient and started sticking some of it together. Ignore the colour difference, it was just, I was just using for the filament I had left. Does anybody know what this is for? With a stick face, no face, I don't know what I was doing then. Whoa! This is so interesting, like such an interesting design. I also, if you want me to be completely honest with you, didn't realise it was going to be this big. Yes, Flo! Yes, it's Stargirl. I haven't printed this, I haven't finished the top. It comes up and then goes back down so slightly. I haven't watched Gotham by Gaslight. Yes, the cosmic staff. Do you know what? It's huge. Like, it's like the size of a human. I thought it was going to be like that big. A little bit like, I don't know, Penguin's cane or something, or like something like that. No, it's not. It's not. So when I was looking at it and I was like printing the bits out, and then I started lining it up and I was a bit like, Jesus. Yeah, like I thought it'd be kind of child size. It's not. It's a full thing. So, but I'm really excited that I'm actually able to finally do this now. Oh my god, Vanny, that is exactly what Ghost said. When this bit came off the printer, because it came off like that as well, because that's the best way for it to print. Ghost was like, "You're printing out a car exhaust?" And it truly looks like I was looking at it as well, and I was like, what the hell? I don't understand. Because I also don't know what the staff looks like. So, sorry, this is honestly just makes us unhinged. I don't know what Stargirl's staff looks like. However, I've painted Stargirl before, and when I painted her, I had so many people be like, "Oh, I wish you had the staff. I wish you had the staff. I wish you..." And I was like, I didn't even know she had one. So I looked online at the design and was like, "There's the staff. Looks right." And I just kind of like bought the files and sent it to the printer. But I never looked at how it all slot together. I just was like, okay, print it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Print out those files. I'll think about it later. Sent it to the printer and they kept coming out and I was like, oh, okay. And then when I actually looked at the design because I had to look at the design to print it, to like glue it together, I was a bit like, what? Why does it all work on itself? Why is it? So I didn't even look at it. And now I'm looking at it like, Talking about, but I only knew she had a staff because last time I painted her, everyone was like, "Oh, I must be so much with staff. She got staff for Stargirl. I wish we staff." And I was like, "Oh, okay, sure, yeah, I'll make one next time." Both 3D printers running 24/7. Ken, literally today is the only day that it's not been running, but they've been running pretty much both concurrently for about a week, and I felt bad. Also, my electricity bill. So I was like, all right, I'm good. I need to send some other stuff to the printer, but that's why there's been lots of filament. For a Killer Car Game cosplay, right? Yeah, exactly. I was looking at it and I was like, because I also thought it was going to be a lot smaller. And I was just like, okay, because I got it from this site that just like cosplay 3D prints. And I was like, oh, that's really useful. Like, great. Yeah, I'm sure that's right. I really enjoyed the Stargirl show. Wish it wasn't. Oh, I didn't actually know it was cancelled, you know. I thought that it was just like awaiting the next season. I didn't realise it was cancelled. What a shame. It's Star Wars Lady here to make some Blender 3DS to print ourselves a brand new car. Star Wars Lady last night messaged me and she was like, I decided to take a modelling break. And then I got a message like half an hour later, like, look at all this stuff you can do in Blender. And then I got a message like 4 hours later, like, look what I made following these tutorials in Blender. And I woke up this morning to like this just progressive, like, just kidding. I've been in Blender all day. No, fair enough. But I mean, at least we know Star Wars Lady is thoroughly enjoying it, right? That's about right. Yeah, right. What was I doing? Today I was gonna. Oh my god, I had some of the best news today. So good that my face is actually dry because I cried. I was so happy. I can't wait to show you guys what it is. I'm so happy about it. I can't even begin to tell you. But yeah, I think I'll be able to tell you guys pretty soon about that one. That's going to be cool. I'm being gifted something really incredible. Speaking of, a friend has offered to 3D print stuff, so I need to start collecting files. Biscuit, and I hope this doesn't sound patronizing at all. Do you know the best places to look for the stuff that you're after? Because we can help with that if that's what you would need. Hi Nostro, how are you doing today? I just remembered I was supposed to tell you there is a killer car game called Beware, and it has one of your metal songs. Oh, did you? Oh, royalty free and all. Everyone wants some of these royalty free metal songs. I tell you, you're probably playing it like. Cast myself back to Mel's stream. How are you doing today, Arim? I hope you're having a good day. All right, sorry, I'm getting so distracted by myself. Okay, let me just sketch this out. It is so good. Oh, really? Do you know what? It doesn't sound like it would be good. But also, Killer Sofa doesn't sound like it would be good. And I just think that's top. The top of the top. Top tier. the toppest tier there is. Yeah, I just a little bit distracted. Myself. Either. Yes. Good. Not a clue. I have a few miniature files saved, but I haven't looked into cosplay stuff yet. All right, no problem. Would it be all right if I sent you a few links in the chat now? Because then it might help, and you know, you can just browse or save the websites. Okay, so these ones you would have to. These ones are purchasing the ones that you would buy. But these ones are really good. This is where I got Stargirl from. This is 3Demon. That's one where you pay for them. But like the Stargirl one, oh my god, I literally I was spiraling today. I'll tell you about that in a second. And then that one's a useful one. Yegi is kind of like a search engine for files, so you could literally type in, I don't know, Warhammer, and it'll come up with like as many that it can find. Also check Etsy. Yeah, so today I spent so long because I had this like direct debit payment for like some JP Morgan bank, and I was like, I haven't done anything, so I was like, oh my god, I'm being scammed, and I was like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? But the amount was really weird. It was like £7 something. And I was like, I was so scared. I spent, I don't know, like 30 minutes trying to find the source of it. Online people were like, it's a scam. And then other people were like, it's not a scam. And then somebody else was like, I cancelled the payments and now my PayPal's been blocked. I can't send or receive money. It's taking me 4 months to sort out. And I was like, anyway, it turns out that I just bought some 3D files in dollars and it converted it to pounds, and that was literally it. But it didn't tell me that's what was going on, which is why I couldn't find the matching number. Oh my god. Hi, Dusty, how are you? I'm good, but quite a lot to do IRL. Oh my goodness gracious. I bet. I hope that you're able to get good balance with everything, but I appreciate that must be really difficult. I'm good, thank you, Dusty. How's Disney Dreamlight Valley? You're smashing the achievements. It's going to become public and you're going to be like, I completed it. What I am quite impressed with is... Also, I saw a tweet and it... I'm looking like... Oh my god! Thank you so much. In my defense, Nakasak, I've asked for a satellite phone in that question before. I think satellite phone is a good one. I need help. But thank you so much for the donor. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a good day today. What were you saying? Oh, Disney Dreamlight Valley. I think it seems like it's quite good because of all the updates. And I saw a tweet today and I thought it was really interesting. And it was saying like, I thought it was a really good point. It was like, I can't believe that literally Animal Crossing, the game, had the entire world, which I know is such an exaggeration, in a chokehold for this island. And then they just stopped updating it. Like, and I was thinking about it and I was like, that's actually a really good point. I'm just trying to move this so I stop knocking the camera. And I was like, that's actually a really good point. It's really strange to me that they did just kind of like stop. I think it would have been good for them to continue because I just feel like it was they did so much and so many people loved it. Yeah, that was a really good point, Dusty. People bought multiple Switches so that they could my nails aren't moldy, by the way. It's the nail glue from yesterday with the green paint. People were buying multiple Nintendo Switches so that they could play, and they just stopped updating this game. Like, people were willing to do that, to buy another console, and which it wasn't something for me, but a lot of people did because they were so obsessed with it. And I just think that's so fascinating that they just kind of like let it stop. Oh, I'm sorry. I think my WhatsApp's still open. And I just think that's so crazy that they just like let it stop and they just let it die out, which is really odd. People were willing to pay more for DLCs. Yeah, Clementine. Like, they're not doing any more updates. Like, the last update that they did was the final one. I think they made an announcement, didn't they? They were like, yeah, like that's the one with the oh, Dusty, what's it called? When you work on other islands and you like decorate other people's islands. That update. That's what I was thinking, Clementine. So I saw a tweet about it. Thank you. Yeah, Happy Home Paradise. That was like their final one. Like they're like, we're not doing any more updates. They've just kind of like left it, which I just think is really strange. Like, I would go back to Animal Crossing as much as I hate it. If there was updates, I didn't want the Happy Home one. I just wanted to play with my island. I wasn't interested in doing that. But that was a really good update. But I just thought that was really crazy, considering how often they come out with Animal Crossing games, which is barely ever, right? I just was like, what a bizarre thing to do, to just stop. Leads to some confusion. Yeah, Biscuit. It's I've a lot of people are calling it ACNH because of the New Horizons to kind of distinguish the difference. But to me, it would say Animal Crossing. To me, it's very much it's the context, but I associate it more with Animal Crossing because I've played more Animal Crossing now. Before it would have been Assassin's Creed, but not anymore. Yes, Vitani. Was good for new items. Yeah, and like at least they could put in like more items and stuff. That's what I thought was really strange, that they didn't even do that. Like to me, and I don't want to, you know, downplay anybody's hard work at all and be like, oh, it's so easy for you to do this. I just thought that it would have been easier for them to just keep adding in more items, because it would keep people playing, because the whole thing about it is that people just want to keep decorating their island. Because literally that's what you do. As once you've gotten to a certain point, like that's literally what you do in the game, isn't it? You just decorate. But people will sit there and decorate and decorate and decorate. And if you give them more items, then they're just going to like take their island to pieces and redecorate it again. So I just think that's crazy. They can expand the island, etc., and just say speakers of magic. A good excuse. I was starting to get tempted to play 100%, Vanny. And then what I was doing was I was kind of waiting for them to finish bringing out some of the updates, so I could go back and play. But then when I kind of saw that they just weren't really doing it anymore, I was a bit like, oh, okay. Buy your toilet back. And here ends my Animal Crossing knowledge. That's it. I was starting to... Sorry, I just read that. Hi, Brandy. How are you? Hi, EJ. How are you? Yeah, it's just... I just think that's so bizarre that they've kind of like abandoned Animal Crossing. It was like the game for so long as well. And like, I think a lot of people kept going back because of the decoration. But that's just so bizarre to me. Like, it kind of just fulfills itself. That people are like, oh, I'm going to go do this. So you just keep putting more items in it. People are just going to find more things to, like, decorate. Or, like, find new ways to decorate their island. And I just think that's so interesting. Like, but they kind of gave up on it. Well, they don't really bring out Animal Crossing games very often. Like, it's really, really, really rare. I also can't honestly imagine what you would do in the next one, considering how big this game was. Like, they just don't come out that often at all. So to me, it's really like, that's odd. Hi, Gremlin yesterday. Thank you so much. Wonder Woman today. Yes. We're doing battle damage Wonder Woman today. I can't tell you how many times I've painted Wonder Woman. it's a ridiculous amount, but I've been wanting to battle damage her for a while. I like doing battle damage paints. One of my things that I like doing. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Ken. Like, it's such an odd decision. But yeah, like, it hasn't had an update for ages now. The Happy Home Academy was, like, the last one. You had to pay for that, but people were willing to pay for it. But, like, that's the thing to me, is, like, people are willing to pay, but they're also willing to kind of, in some cases, like, pay twice. People bought another console, like, another Nintendo Switch, because Nintendo Animal Crossing did this thing which I do think is not right, but whatever. They where if you made another account on your Nintendo Switch, you didn't get another island, you just had another house stuck onto your island. So for instance, if Ghost made another an account and played Animal Crossing, he would be put on my island. But hi Toasty, how are you? He would be put on my island, and then you kind of like take it in turns. So I didn't agree with that personally, but because of that, that's why people bought another Nintendo Switch for it. Wonder who? Toasty. It's just gonna be the clothes. But yeah, then they've kind of like abandoned it, and I think that's so strange. Like, what a strange thing to do. Yeah, because then you can't play together. That's just Spain. Well, it's kind of my thing. I don't know. Odd to me. I hope they change their mind and they do bring something back for it. Because that was a really good game. You think? I hope you probably. I don't know, Dusty. I feel like your island was pretty pristine. That I feel like if a weed grew, it would know it would be unwelcome and it just see itself out. I hate Facebook. It's the, you see what I mean? It's the, actually, like, I swear, it's so interesting to me. As soon as I realize it's the actually. Actually. It's just fascinating to me that that's the go-to. Actually, let me fact check you on that one. Instead of a museum, there's a car show showroom run by Vin Diesel. Do you know what? Another thing about Animal Crossing is I was so sad when it came to things like oh, what have I done? Sorry, I was meant to get out the different products. One of the things that made me really frustrated was I really wanted like the coffee shop to be separate. I didn't want that to be attached to the museum. And I wanted Isabelle and Tom Nook to have houses. I want to see them going to work in the morning. Maybe that can be their next update. Now you got to figure out where Isabelle and Tom Nook live. They have separate houses. And what about the Flying Dodo brothers? Where do they live? Thanks, Cap. Yeah, I was looking for one that would be easier for me to battle damage for a face and chest look, and this one lends itself super well. Exactly! Exactly, Dusty! This is what I want to know. Isabel, so interesting. When did you get time to do that? Because you've been here the entire time I've known. I run this island. I haven't seen you go anywhere. Where do you even live? Don't know. Maybe Isabel's just a liar. Maybe she's just an awful liar. Hi, Tribal! I've actually drawn this version of costume a couple of times. Of course, the DC animated style is way cooler. I don't know. I feel like this is a really, really, really interesting design for her, to be honest with you. I like the way that, like, her shoulders are out. I just think it's really... And I was looking at it earlier because I was... oh, my God. I went through so many different looks. Because those of you who have been here for a really long time will know how I decide on doing a look. And I just... I kind of like, I feel it out. I'm like, oh, do I really feel like that's going to be me today? Is that, like, do I feel like that would be what I want to paint? And that's how I go about picking. And I'd come up with ideas, and I just was like, no, no, no. And I was like, maybe. And then I was going to do another Wonder Woman cheetah cross. And I was like, no, I've already done that. And I want, if I'm going to do it again, I want to do it different. And I just could not at all decide on what I wanted to do. I came up with this, and I found her design 7 minutes before I was due to go live. This is the outfit of the day. It took a long time for me to pick the outfit of the day, but this is the one. This is the one. Yeah, this one looks like it's going to be a lot easier to battle damage, so... Okay, now we can start to work on deepening the crease a bit more. Many moons ago, I went to a James Bond party and I dressed up as a battle damage James Bond, aka just me with an unbuttoned shirt and a loose tie. Look, I like that. It was the creative thinking. I really like low effort cosplay, by the way. I just think it makes me laugh so much. Like, one of my one of my favorite things is like you can just have a plumb bob, and you can go to any party and be like, I'm a sim, and you don't have to be any sim in particular. Like, you don't have to try and figure out how to become Bella Goth. Nothing. You're just like, I'm a sim, and I just feel like that kind of oh wow, so creative. I love that sort of stuff. I see in the wishlist for Animal Crossing, somebody went with the initials SWL. Wants to know if there'll be a romance option for character Rex. Wait, you can romance characters in Stardew Valley, can't you? That would be crazy if you could do that in the next one. I wonder when the next one will come out. Yeah, Plumb Bob. The Plumb Bob, that's what sits on top of the Sims heads. The green thing that changes colour for their mood. Maybe it's called something different elsewhere. Is an expert in Stardew Valley. Really? I don't want to play, and the reason why I don't want to play Stardew Valley is because I think I'm going to become an addict. And I don't have any self-control. You've seen me with no self-control. Also, Play On spoke to me today, guys. It made me laugh. They were like, oh my god, you got really far with Scars Above. And I was like... yeah, I did. And they were like, wow. They were like, how are you finding it so far? And I was like, oh, I completed it. And they were like... You completed it already? Oh my god. Yeah, I got pretty far, yeah. I'm glad I liked it. But I was like, I was not meant to. I really liked it. I just really wanted to keep playing. Again, no self-control. God Gamer, thank you. I agree. Did you tell them the community voted to... No, but what I did tell them was that... do you know what? I told them, I said, like, my community are obsessed with the Yeti that wobbles around that has the butt. And I said, like, they were shouting how cute it was while I was literally screaming being chased by it. And they thought it was really funny. And then I said, like, they said that they would really like to see a plushie of it. And then Play On were like, I can put that idea forward. They're like, I can't make any guarantees, but we can try. And I was like... Oh. So you guys like, I don't want a plushie? You have that kind of power? Yeah, I told them that you guys really liked it, and they was like, it's the wobble. Yes to the plushie, yes! Aw, thank you so much, Ninja. Thank you so much. I swear to God, they Pirate Ninja. When I saw your name came up and it began with a P, and it's green, I thought you would Play On for a second, then and I was like, it's fine. I had a moment to be like, oh, no, don't worry about it. That's okay. IAC. Game completed on Mel's level highest difficulty. More difficult than the highest level games. Yeah, exactly. I'd love to see what they would think, like watching me play. Like, do I make interesting decisions? I don't know. Do I play how they expect to play? I don't know. Chat is product development. Well, I told them that you guys thought that would be a good idea and that you wanted one. So I don't know if one comes out. I'm only asking for 10% of all profit. When I made Meg's website, I did joke that I was going to take 110% of the profit. because her dad didn't believe that I was just doing it for free. And he was like, but how much of a percentage of profit is she taking? And then I ended up being like, yeah, Meg, it's going to be 110% of all of your profits. Her dad was like, she's doing this for free? It's just genuine. Only 110% of profit. Telling you how to beat the boss, but Mel difficulty. Yeah, do you know what? I was genuinely like, I genuinely didn't think I'd be able to like get it into the water. That's what was frightening me so much. But I'm glad. I love the dev like, ice slugs. ice slugs. And I'm like, I can't do it. What are you talking about? Wait, no, didn't I just start trying to freeze its legs with the gun? This dev was like... Thinking I was giving spoilers when you were sat there like... Also, I found out that, you know how like this is my powder? I found out that this is actually refillable, apparently. Oh my goodness gracious! How are you all doing, everyone? Welcome on in. We've been poisoned with the best poison around. How are you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. I hope you have a wonderful stream. I was lurking earlier. Also, can I just say, I'm so sorry because there's so many times where I feel like I go into your stream and then I'm like, hi! And then you're like, hi! And then I like, just start getting really distracted and I'm like, oh yeah, I should really be gluing this. And then I sit here and I'm gluing this and I'm going into something. And then I just feel like I'm always scared that it... Also, do you like this? I built it out of anything. I'm always scared that it looks like I'm just there for like, hi! And then like fade. I'm so sorry. I'm such a clown. Okay, good. Okay, just good. Because I'm always so terrified. Because I'm always scared people are going to be like, oh, I was just here for the shout out. And I'm like, oh my god, I would never. I'm just so distracted. But welcome on in. How are you all doing, everyone? My name is Mel. I'm Cross07. I like to classify myself an extreme makeup athlete. Welcome on in. This is some of the previous stuff I've done. Today I'm doing a battle damaged Wonder Woman. I've been wanting to do a battle damaged Wonder Woman for quite a long time. And I finally found a design that I've really wanted to. I've only used it the same way. Yes! Oh my goodness gracious. I'm like, oh my god, hi! And then it's just like, and then like someone says something to me and I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Like, were we talking about? I'm so embarrassed. Anyway, today I'm turning myself into Wonder Woman and we're doing a battle damage version. And we're doing this one. I've played myself as Wonder Woman like 30,000 times. But I haven't done a battle damage version because she's very corset-like, isn't she? I've seen you on Twitter and I did not expect you to be English. Oh my goodness, great. Welcome on it. Yes, I'm British. But thank you so much. I'm so honored that you've seen me over on Twitter. Thank you so much. And also thank you so much. I know you guys have the most wonderful community and you're all superstars and absolute angels and some demons, but good demons. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Also, I'm so sorry, but I saw yours and I was like, I've mug envy. So then I was like, well, but then I was like, oh my gosh, yeah, okay, I see why you can't drink out of the cup. Anyway, I got mug envy, so I now end up having the same mug, and I get really excited because I feel like we can like silently cheers when you drink from your cup. Yes, I had the envy, and I was looking at it, I was like, oh, I really want one of those. I did get mug FOMO. My FOMO is so bad. Do you know how bad my FOMO is? When the the film with Pennywise came out, they literally had this bus poster and it was like, fear of clowns is bad, but fear of missing out is worse. And I was like, oh my god, you're so right. I hate horror films. I went and bought a ticket because I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm gonna miss out. Like, I can't miss out on this film. Like, everybody's watching it, even the bus poster is saying. And the worst part about this, the absolute worst part is, I've been working in graphic design, in marketing, so I'm falling for my own tricks. And I hate that. I hate it. I hate that I'm the one being like, okay, you're so right. Oh yeah, when you extreme FOMO when you see something, or like, what? One of the things I swear about being an adult is like when you see a kid who's like ice cream, and you're like, I want ice cream, but then you feel like this, but then you're like, oh my god, no, wait, hang on a minute, I'm an adult, I can just go buy myself some ice cream. I can, no, hang on. I can get myself some ice cream. I'll go get myself some ice cream right now. There's no need to feel envy. Watch out, this ice cream. I can go get one. Okay, I'll go pick which one I want. You got the cat and the moon one. Oh my goodness gracious. I swear, Killstar is going to be the death of me because I want it. Do you know what I love about it? And Meg was the one who, described it very, very well, is because like before, when you see a lot of gothic things, a lot of them can be very, very tacky, but what I really liked about Killstar is like it's very, very high quality stuff. And then Meg told me that there's actually different subversions of goth, so, and I would never try and label you at all, but like for instance, like Poison is very like romantic goth, and I didn't even know like romantic goth was its own kind of genre. And then she was like blowing my mind. She was like, yeah, because you got romantic goth, then you got like dark academia. She was like listing all these different types, and she was like, and so it fits very well into this because Killstar actually it hits up romantic goth, and I was like, that's a thing. So she was educating me on that. So then I was like going on Etsy and I was like romantic goth, trying to find everything, and like, and now I feel like now I understand, but before I had no understanding. I didn't know. Anyway, and so very, very, very honored. Thank you so much. Yes, all the dresses from Killstar. Yes, like when you get things that are like in the supermarket and it all just looks like tacky as hell. Yes, Dark Academia, absolutely gorgeous. It just looks so tacky. But then like that's one of the things that I like. And Disturbia is also really nice. However, on Disturbia at the moment, they have these like Catwoman like leggings, and they've called it like Vixen leggings, I see, as well as like a top. But I read the reviews and it's apparently it's shockingly bad. But I was really sad because I was looking at it, I was like, oh, I really like it. Why does it have to be crap? Like, I really wanted one. Apparently the build quality of it is not very nice, which I suppose ultimately if you're buying something that is meant to look like it's been stitched overnight with safety pins and, you know, thimbles, and it probably makes sense that it probably doesn't look that great, doesn't work that way, but whatever. All of the dresses, it is, yes, tacky Halloween is its own thing, and sometimes, especially in the UK, because for those of you who don't know, the UK doesn't really go that hard on Halloween, which is a crime. And so we end up going like, I'm like in Asda, looking at the Halloween section, like, which one of these looks the least bad? And like, oh, maybe I can go for this plastic pumpkin bowl. It's like fluorescent orange. I don't want that. Like, do you know? But then, since having found things like Killstar, much happier. I just said how I'm a weird mix of you and Poison, and honestly, your chaos energy is bringing me out. So oh, you're such an angel, mate. The decorations here are shockingly bad. You guys in the US do not know how honored, like privileged you are to have very nice Halloween, okay? Here, it's diabolical. It's disgusting. And so I sit there like trying to find things from like the US that's not going to be disgusting to import, and I'm like, Oh, yes, they are, aren't they, Jade? They're terrible. Our Halloween decoration here is awful. That's why I really like Killstar and Disturbia, because they're much better build quality and they're just nicer overall. But I would like to have more options, to be honest with you. Also, I'm really excited. Okay, so I'm so excited because I'm coming up. Okay, I just finished. Oh, maybe it's on here. I just finished my recent series. I think I didn't include the last one. I'm so sorry. I just finished my recent makeup series. Where is it gone? Come on. Okay, which was these. And so I did all of the... I did all of these ones, and they're all based on your birth flower for the month, which I didn't even know was a thing, but I found out by accident, so I did an entire series on it. Yes, this is all of my paintings. It's not very up to date, to be honest with you. It's a 15-minute long video, but it's not really got everything that I've done in it. Currently, this is my counter of how many makeup looks I've done, like the different creative makeup looks. So we're currently on 724. But these ones, you'll find a bunch of other stuff on my Instagram, etc. I post a lot to Twitter as well. But this is some of my old stuff and some of videos. These, because like for instance, you will not find any of these because it's honestly too much effort for me to update it all the time. It is missing Greta Gremlin. Greta Gremlin, I feel like, is my new donkey. And so I did a bunch of these. I have completed them. I just haven't put this one in. And I'm going to be moving on to my next series, and I'm so excited. You absolutely love them. Flawless, you're so kind. Thank you so much. What a lovely thing to say. Thank you. I've just been going on to the next series that I'm going to be doing, and I'm really excited about it. I've just been telling chat about it yesterday, and I want to create. Thank you so much for the pasta shake, Toasty. What color would you like? Is it green? And so I'm going on to creating my next series, and I'm going to base this one all on consoles. So I want to go like nostalgic vibes, but then I also wanted to kind of like have a little bit of a go at creating some kind of outfit for it. So what my idea is, I'm going to be doing like low consoles, but I'm going to be doing consoles but on like low poly form. And in this as well, what I'm planning to do is 3D print and build like a lot of the headpieces, because a lot of the headpieces on here, I have built them. Not all of them, but a lot of them have. And then I was looking into different outfits, and then I couldn't really find something that I wanted. But then I built this, and I'm really proud of this. I built this out of an Ethernet cable. Oh my goodness gracious, Mr. Piggy, thank you so much for gifting to Flawless. You're such an angel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. There are other options other than green. So I built this, and I made this out of an Ethernet cable so far. So I just got like an affordable kind of like cheap corset thing, and then I got like a 10-meter long Ethernet cable, which I have been living in knee deep of hot glue dreams recently. And then I got some cables, and so I wanted to build something that would be along the lines of this. And so the next one that I'm going to be doing is going to be based on... Oh my goodness gracious, Mr. Mickey, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alice from Hell, I hope you guys love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you so much. So I'm going to be building one of these. So I built one of these, and then I'm going to be doing this. I'm going to start with GameCube. That's the one that I've currently got mostly done. I just need to glue it all together. Yes, fancy upcycling. I do have a lot of cable left. What you have done to show us, it's insane. How many paints have you made? And will you cross into the tattoo world? The tattoo world, I feel like I make so many mistakes in the paints that I do, and I just improv all of the time that it's far too permanent for me to be able to manage that. Though I did learn when I was watching and I was talking to some tattoo artists, like sometimes they do make mistakes and they're just like, okay, gotta figure this out. Which makes me laugh, because I mean, like, everybody does. But oh my gosh, Mr. Piggy, you're so kind. Thank you so much for gifting to Fishy the Love World. Thank you so much. Thank you. I have one tattoo. That's it. Actually, ultimately what I want to do is eventually I'm going to get a half sleeve. However, I'm far too lazy to cover the tattoo every time I do a look that doesn't need like for instance, like today, I wouldn't want it shown for the look that I'm doing. So it's not the right time considering what I like to do for myself, and I'm far too lazy to cover it because tattoo removal is very, very, very frustrating, and takes a long time. So, because I did modeling for Cryolina body paint shoot before, which was really amazing. If you do exclamation mark billboard, it'll come up, and it was for Cryolina at the World Body Painting Festival, and like watching them panic over like how and like really struggle to cover my tattoo, and I was like, so. It's just not the right time for me just yet, but I do love that. I do love them, and I would love to get some more. I know it just looked normal with the sleeve, didn't it? It did. Ultimately, what I want to do is I want to get things like Wonder Woman and Catwoman and then Lara, and I want to get like really awesome, influential women, and I just like blend it all going down here. I think that's gonna be so wonderful. That's what I've always wanted. So I've decided it's gonna be my midlife crisis gift to myself. Mel does have to. I do have Tomb Raider. Yeah, my tattoo at the moment is from Tomb Raider. This is going to be a good day. Thanks for streaming. Tussleberry, what a lovely thing to say. Thank you so much. You guys are all so lovely. Thank you so much. You're all so kind. Thank you. Yeah, I think it'd be really lovely. I've kind of like decided on it for a really long time, but eventually I will get it. But yeah. Gross is ugly. We'll see, yeah. Starfire with the mustard. Do you know what? I've painted... Mr. Piggy, thank you so much for gifting to Tussleberry. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love how nice you are to yourself, and you're so kind. Can't wait to celebrate your midlife crisis with you. Exactly. Do you know, I've painted Starfire so many times, and I get really annoyed each time I forget the mustard, because I just look at it and I'm always like, should have got the mustard. I hope that you got, oh my goodness gracious, Mr. Picky. You're so lovely. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for gifting. Thank you so much. I hope you guys love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. My chat have been so wonderful. I was actually able to get new emotes last year. It was like been something I've been wanting for a long time, because before then it was just ones that I had drawn, but I'm not an expert in drawing emotes at all. And then I finally managed to get some new ones, because last year was a little bit crazy on my channel. And for a while we were sitting at like 3,000 subs, and I was like, I don't know, I'm really nervous right now. And so I took the money and I put it towards getting new emotes because, you know, I wanted you guys to really feel like, you know, you're getting so much. I don't know where I am anymore. May, bless your soul. But no, I really appreciate all of you guys. So thank you so much. It's very kind. And I was like, like 15 minutes before stream, I was sobbing. And it was because I can't tell you guys exactly what it is yet. But I'm being gifted something really, really special from a company, and it's very, 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 and I just feel really, really grateful. But ultimately, like, I wouldn't be able to have, you know, a lot of the opportunities. So, so for anybody, I'm so sorry. I feel like I'm talking. Oh my gosh, Mr. Picky, thank you so much for gifting to Anglicus. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like I'm talking without giving people a lot of context. Oh, I made this. So I know you guys can see all of the looks in the corner, but okay, I have really bad imposter syndrome. Like, it's really bad. And so I made this, and this is like a lot of my achievements in the makeup with my makeup. And so for context, anybody who is new and doesn't know, I work with a lot of companies where sometimes I'll design makeup looks for them to showcase products. Or I'll promote video games and I'll turn myself into the character, or I'll do a look inspired by some hardware. So I've worked with a lot of companies like Paramount, etc., to like advertise like new films and stuff coming out. Usually that goes across things like TikTok and socials. And so I've done quite a lot of different things. Like last year, I was gonna say yesterday. It's not true. Oh, we did like a lot of stuff with Warner Brothers, and there's the stuff from Krylon. I've come out with body painting kits for different makeup companies to showcase how you can turn yourself into Wonder Woman and stuff. This one was really crazy. I got put on a panel at Comic-Con San Diego, which was crazy. It was the first time I've been, and I was like, hello. And so I get to work with a lot of companies, which is really, really special. But I was just that's the context. Now I'll go on to what I was saying. I work with a lot of companies like that, but I was also saying I was like sobbing before stream because I wouldn't be able to work with so many companies if it wasn't for so many of you guys like hyping me up. And so I really, really appreciate it, because beforehand I used to work as a graphic designer, which was all well and good, and I genuinely thought I wanted to do that, and then I actually did it, and I was like, I hate it here so much. But I was doing that for quite a while. But I do think it gave me a lot of skills that's really helpful. But I didn't know how to get out of that industry, and ultimately, like, I knew I wanted to do this, but I never really thought I would be able to. So I really, really, really appreciate. Yeah, Kensington Bear. Oh my gosh, my chat kind of like prodded me into doing it last year because, and we left space to add new ones, but I didn't realize that I was gonna fill it. But yes, it's kind of got a yeah, exactly, like happy something. Hi Rose, how are you? You like Magic the Gathering? I used to work with Magic the Gathering a lot. So they did a sponsorship with the Leyton Orient Football Club, and I was a Ajani Gob. Oh my goodness gracious, Mr. Piggy, you're so kind. Thank you so much for gifting to Kensington Bear. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're so I swear to God, you're so super. Thank you so much. So I did that with Magic the Gathering, and I was a Ajani Gold main, and that was, oh my God, I've never felt stressed like it. I had to pull like a prosthetic and build this entire thing in a week. It was just, I'd never built anything like that before. And then I have done other stuff with Magic the Gathering as well. Where's the other one? I did Ruthless Swallowheart, and I did that one for, we built that one into like an interactive video game that players would, that people would use live on Twitch. And it was Geeky Cassie who actually played that one. And I gave like tasks or something to do, and then I have done another one with Magic the Gathering, but I don't know if I listed that one on here. I did another one which was like an elf. I used to work, and then Magic the Gathering used to give me a lot of cards, which honestly I felt, for somebody who doesn't play, I do have a lot of Magic the Gathering cards, but I really, really love the artwork. I think the artwork on it was so gorgeous, and I really, really appreciated doing that. But I used to work with them quite a lot, but I think they they realized I didn't do anything with the cards, so I think they stopped. That's fine, whatever. So I have done that before. Ajani's your favorite. Oh my goodness, do you know what, I learned so much about his face. I had to study his face for so long. Before then I had never, because I thought I was going to do like an orc, and then last minute they were like, okay, so we want Ajani, and I was like your new cosplay recently arrived. Would you like to tell us what it is, or is it going to be a surprise? I didn't realize I was going to fill it. I know, right? My imposter syndrome is so terrible. I honestly, anyway. But yes, so I really, really appreciate it. I really appreciate the fact that I've got a lot of support. And also, please know, like, the support is kind of like, I recognize even if it's like, you know, liking stuff on Twitter or like lurking or everything. So thank you so much. It's very kind. I really appreciate it. So thank you. Rosalina! Yes! I posted a pic of the earrings on the Discord. Oh my god, amazing. Thank you. Did we already celebrate the new milestone in here? Big proud. Wait, which one? Oh my god, that sounds awful. Which milestone? I'm being featured this month on the Twitch front page shelf for Women's History Month, which is really, really amazing. I'm so honored. That's such a beautiful thing. That one. You did show some friends the dress. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited for you. Do you have somewhere in particular that you're going to wear it? You just want to wear it and just like feel awesome in it? Or, like, or have you bought it intentionally for like a con or something? 30,000? We're hitting 30,000 followers on Twitch. That was crazy. I didn't realize I was gonna hit 30,000. I've been I think for about maybe like a year and a half to 2 years. I was at like 20,000. A Christmas gift, that's awesome. Oh my gosh, Rose. Well, now that you're super prepared, and also you can just wear cosplays like anytime because why not? Like they just make you feel great. I did. So you're always welcome to. I think May is holding the Friendly Neighborhood Stalker title currently. Commenting on every tweet before they're even published. Have you noticed that, Toasty? I found out that May has notifications turned on for my tweets. And, like, they're so rapid. I am... Especially... Okay. I am very happy that I have a lot of things that I can post at any one time now. Because I've done a lot of different looks, right? So sometimes I can just be laid in bed like, I should do a tweet, and then I'll just like pull something out of my of my archive and be like, here's Sally. And May's always there like, I love it, I'm here, I love everything that you've done, I've already done. It'll be like, my tweet will say something like posted like 12 seconds ago and May's already commented on it, and I'm like, how have you managed how have you physically managed that? Hey, you did great here. Am I crazy, or does Gardevoir look like a Pokemon version of Rosalina? Oh my gosh, I don't know Pokemon very well. Yeah, it's the notifications. It's the notifications are on. Wow, May is super speedy. Honestly, I've never seen a spot like it. May is faster than Sonic. I don't know anything about Sonic, but I know that May's faster. Facts. Okay, so what I'm going to do, one of the things that you, when you're doing a lot of shading, that you might find a little bit easier is if you go over it with a little bit of foundation first, because it gives it something to stick to. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to fill these gaps, which is going to be the battle damaged and the torn clothes. I'm just going to fill these here with some foundation, and then we'll powder it down, and then that will give it a bit more stick. So when I do the shading, it's not kind of like just moving on, because like although obviously like you have skin varies throughout your entire body, so sometimes the skin will be a bit different to work with in certain areas. Like you've got like, I don't know, like your elbow, or like, you know, the palm of your hand versus the skin on the on your lips, and they have like different sensitivities, and sometimes they're smoother and not. It's not necessarily like it's the same everywhere, so sometimes you have to apply a little bit of foundation just to make sure that you get a little bit more stick. May is our world's Flash. Could have been done could have done so much more, but tweets. May is super quick on the tweets. Like, rapid speed. Since I'm keeping the full dress, to some friends currently, I'll pick off the dress. Oh, do you want it? Yeah, you're more than welcome to. Please feel free to share. Prioritizing the important stuff. Exactly. Thank you, Toasty. Important. I challenge everyone to beat me commenting on posts. Like a sport? I love that. All right. Okay, so now that we've done that, what I'm going to need to do is powder it down. Also, sorry, what I was saying earlier, and I've realised I completely forgot about that conversation, is I got a new powder, but I didn't go... I was trying to find a powder in the shade that I needed, which was proving difficult. But then I found out that these ones are refillable. However, all the refills are completely sold out. So I was a little bit like, right. Okay, so now what do we do? The Engagement Olympics. I love the Engagement Olympics. I like that. Good one. GG. Thank you so much, Paul Rose. I'll check it in a bit if that's all right. All right, so let's see what I think I can do now, which would be better. It is, sorry. Okay. Is do some shading around here because it would lift from the top down, and it's usually easier to shade it when we haven't already done the clothes, because then when I paint over the clothes shade, the color, whatever we want to call it, it will hide anything over the top. So that's usually the best way forward. Your hands are full with the body. You're so kind. Thank you. Twitter, what's that? Best decision I've ever done leaving it. Honestly, my frustration at the moment with Twitter is that when I click on following, which I'm more interested in, like people who I'm actually following, it just shows me my tweets. And like my replies to people. And I know what I said. I put that there 5 minutes ago. But for some reason it does that. But when I click on but the following, I see a lot of stuff on there that I've been trying to ignore. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, like, especially from like certain individuals who I'm not a fan of, and I specifically mute everything around them, but it still comes up, and I'm like, okay, all right. The Spider-Man meme. Exactly. It's like I'm following myself. It's so silly. All right. Actually, this one would be pretty cool to like have as if it's like dangling off a little bit. So let's change the shading on that. So you see here how I've moved the shadow. I've just moved it a little bit and I haven't connected it there. That can help to make it seem like this has been lifted off, and we'll see a little bit more of that later on. I just found that picture of me, you, Nimble, and Ruby. Oh my goodness gracious. And the plant. Ruby was sending me videos of her plants today. So I was talking to Ruby today about plants. So wow. Just is full circle today. Because those of you who know Ruby True, who's so wonderful, she just moved to Portugal, and she's moved there. She got to her house. But the previous tenants, who I think left a really long time ago, didn't seem that, like, they just left everything, including like slippers, and like the stuff's gone moldy, and some of the plants are dead. So she was showing me today, she gave me a video tour, and she was like, yeah, so that's happened, that's there, that's dead. I was like, oh my god. And I can't remember who it was, but I was speaking to someone recently who moved into a new place. Maybe it was one of you guys who told me. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Sketchy Protecting, thank you for gifting to Half Howard. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh my god, yeah, her moldy sofa. Awful. Oh my god, there was so, like, she was showing me like videos of it like really close, and I was like, oh, this looks so nasty. I was talking to someone about this recently, and they moved somewhere, and the house was empty, and then they found all of the furniture in the loft. And to me, that's ridiculous. Like, it would have been more effort for you to have put all of that in the loft than it would be for you to have like had it removed. Like, there was sofas in there, there was like mattresses in there. How can you, I don't understand like the logic behind that. Like, it would have been so much more effort to fit it through that loft trap door than it would be to have just like gotten it out the front door and been like, let's get someone to hi. But then they had to spend all that time taking everything out of the loft. Imagine they finding that as thinking that's gonna be. I just can't. My God. No, I know, right, Vanny. I thought that. I thought like, okay. I've known people, and I'm petty enough that I would probably do something like this to like take everything. Like they've rolled up their grass and taken that with them as well. Which honestly, if I was to put that much love and care into my grass, I'd probably take it with me. But so fair enough. So I'm baffled by people who like force-hide things in the loft. That's what I was wondering. Oh my goodness gracious, Mr. Piggy, thank you so much for gifting to Sketchy McSketchington. Thank you so much. How the heck did they get? I don't understand. All right, mate. Look, fair play. Fair enough. All right. You've taken the grass. Did they put it all in the loft that then reduced the... Right, how have you done this? So I'm always like, I swear, like, people... And then, oh my God, I think the spookiest one I've ever heard, they didn't really expect it to be back. Which, like, know what? The spookiest one I've ever heard is, I knew somebody who bought they were in London, they bought a new... Oh my gosh, thank you so much for gifting. Oh my goodness gracious. 5 subs, thank you so much. Thank you. And a little fancy, but thank you for gifting the back. Thank you for Lily. Thank you for the Rex. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Guys, if you're here to give us a please, I'm going to say you thank yous. Thank you so much. And I hope you love the emotes. They're all Lara Croft. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so kind. I really appreciate that. I'm on a level 2 hype train. Thank you so much. Did you really? Oh my gosh. I nearly called you Srose. I'm so sorry. I nearly like blended your 2 names into one. Thank you so much. Do you know what? I nearly did a battle damaged. I nearly called her ASCII. Because of AC in the chat there. I nearly because of Aska. I nearly did a battle damage one today, but I thought I'll leave it until it's been a little bit of a while since we've painted her since. When people used to take their, like, because now you have to give, like, you have to put a whole, like, not itinerary, what am I thinking of? Like, a document of what is being left, because people started taking everything. Like, I don't know, I don't know, I think I'd be pay, I'd take everything. I'd start taking the doors. My loft hatch is also tiny, Ken, so I can't understand. Like, I would look at that and I genuinely don't understand how you get a whole sofa in there. I don't physically understand how it would be possible. So bizarre to me, but I mean, whatever. Oh my gosh, Wild, thank you so much for the 404. Thank you so much. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys are... I know, right, Zira? Holy heck. Thank you so much. Also, a little stressed. My stuff for the next Dead Island video hasn't arrived yet, and I wanted to do that. I wanted to do that this week. That looks like it's not happening. Was it an IKEA flat pack sofa? Do you know what? It must have been. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But then to me, it's like, well, how do you get a mattress up there? Oh my gosh, Elden Ring. More like respect to you. I would never. People are crazy. My neighbors ripped out all the grass when they moved at 3 a.m. At 3 a.m. They had coffee and were like, do you know what we need to do? I know what we can do. Right now. Hot off the press. That killed it. It's been postponed? Really, Clementine? And do you know when? Did it say? Hot off the press. By the way, how do you talk that fast? Honestly, I don't know. It feels natural to me. Normal. I feel like everything else is slow. Especially watching YouTube videos. Also, you know how I was talking the other day, and we were discussing about how not everything needs to be a video. Sometimes you're after like tech help, and you just need like a blog to be like, do this, do that, do that. But for some reason, everything seems to have has to exist as a hi, welcome to my video. Now that you're here, please don't forget to like and subscribe. And then in a few minutes, I'm going to go through what you need to do, and then like it literally takes a decade to get through to what you need to do, and it's really it's not the most intuitive thing, but like I get it, you know, whatever. But I just feel like we had options where you could watch a video if you needed to, and you didn't watch a video if you didn't need to. Anyway, I found a post today. It was when I was looking into this PayPal disputing thing, and I had a blog post that did that, and it was like, we're going to tell you exactly what it means. So here's where you are at the moment. You've found this and you're not sure what it means, but this article's going to tell you. And it wasn't even like one of those like scammy articles that you get from like those awful websites, which I was really baffled by. But I had an article do that to me today, and I honestly took it personally. I was like, no. It's probably because of how a lot of live service games have gotten the axe. Oh, really? Maybe all the negative reactions to the gameplay. Honestly, maybe so. It could be. Hi, grandfather. How are you? I'm good. Thank you so much for asking. They did get a lot of... I actually forgot to go back and have a look at some of the gameplay after you guys mentioned that you guys did really like the look of it, because I was just really focused on King Shark. I was looking at King Shark like... I love King Shark. So I wasn't really paying too much attention. Guys, thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you so much. So I wasn't really paying too much attention to it, but I needed to go back and double check it, because I didn't remember to look at what you guys were talking about. You guys mentioned it was very Fortnite-like. So it's quite interesting. For polish and apparently backlash. Whoa. Ruby's sending me more things she's found. She's so funny. Let's have a look. Is it on, did you see it on Twitter, Clementine? It's not that I don't believe you, by the way. I just want to go see what it says. Suicide Squad. Oh, hang on. Yeah, here we go. King Shark body paint when? I do like King Shark. Oh my god, flawless! I mean, you're so kind, but please. I actually had really awful adult acne for like 4 years. It was awful. Like, it was so bad to the point you can still see scarring, like the texture. But I've learned that you can actually remove that. Sorry, my nose is running. It sometimes runs if I do makeup. And it took me so long to get rid of it. Then it just turned out I just needed to take some tablets for like half a year, and then it went away, and I literally tried everything, every product under the sun. Thank you so much, Flawless. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Bye, Rose. Thank you so much for spending some time here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I've only got an update from February 24. Maybe I'll go to the website. But thank you so much, Flawless. It's really, really kind of you. I think, like, one of the things that I would love to save up for is to get the scarring removed. You can do that now with with laser, and it's something that I'd like to do eventually. But yeah, thank you very much. Right, let's see. Where does it say be the first to know? Oh, did you get an email about it because you were the first to know? Thank you so much for the hydrate, lovely. Thank you. But also, sorry, can I and this is unsolicited advice. If anybody is struggling with like adult acne or anything, one of the things I can honestly say to you is going through and finding all of the products can be so expensive. I actually would have saved money if I went straight to the dermatologist initially, because of how much I ended up spending on like all of these products that said it was going to fix it, and I studied so much on skincare that said it was going to fix, didn't, because ultimately like my problem was very different. So if you can, and you have acne being a problem, from someone who went through it for a real long time. Like, mine was really bad. I used to wash my face and my face would just bleed, and there's nothing I could do about it. And that was one of the reasons why I would get really frustrated with people being like, oh, it's because it's not clean. That's not true at all. And people who have acne honestly have some of the cleanest faces because they're trying to get rid of it. Oh my god, people are sending me nice messages and I can't deal with it. No, I'm not going to read that. I'm not going to read it. It's from my friend. I'm not going to read it because I'm going to cry. And yeah, it used to be really, really bad. So I'm so glad I got it. I tell you what, I'll show you a photo. I'll show you a photo of how bad it was. Because I made a folder on my phone all about skin. Reported claim by Bloomberg. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, let me find this. Did I swear? Yeah, I did. Okay. Like, it was so bad. So that's the same side of my face there. Can you see it? And like at this point, I was in absolute I just didn't know what to do. And I was so confused. I tried absolutely everything. But yeah, that's how bad the scarring was. And I got to a point where I fully thought I was never, ever gonna have skin like this again. I genuinely thought I would never have it. And I was so upset. I was so sad. But since then, a lot of the scarring has faded. Like, I've spoken to doctors about it. I've spoken to dermatologists, and the doctors were saying, like, the scars will fade over time. Do you know what? Yeah, it was really, really painful. Like, I don't mind talking about it, to be honest with you, because I think a lot of people go through adult acne and just genuinely don't know what to do. Because the general thing people say is, like, it's not clean, and it's like, that's not true. But someone who went through it, and I was still doing all the makeup looks, because everyone was like, it's because you do makeup, and I was like, it's not though. And I knew it wasn't, because I've been doing makeup looks now for like 12 years, and I'd never had this problem, and then this problem flared up out of nowhere, and it turned out it was just like I needed to take some kind of like antibiotics or something for 6 months, and then it went away. It was so strange. You have scars on your face as well. Yeah. And it's really frustrating, isn't it? But I did learn. So I'm based in the UK, and there's a clinic called Skin, but the skin is spelt with a colon instead of an I. And you can get the scarring lasered. It depends on the type of scarring that you get. But yeah, I'll get rid of the texture. Hi, Lindsay. How are you? Looks painful, yeah. BC took care of most of mine, but I get bad cystic spots whenever I get stressed. Oh, Pip, thank you so much. Thank you for using your Prime on me. Thank you so much for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's very kind. I didn't get one. I also have scars. It looks like I had the bridge of my nose pierced. Yeah, and it's really frustrating, isn't it? Because you see it and you're just like, They did say to me that if the scars are red, that's good, because it means there's still blood there, so it's actually easier to treat. If your scars go white, that's when, if they can still treat it, but it's a longer process, because they would essentially need to open it as an open wound, and then clear it out. So that's very, very different. It's still manageable, but if anybody was interested in getting like removal for scarring, because I've inquired about it quite a lot, and for me, this is why I haven't done it. It looks like it's going to be about like £2,000 to £2,500 to completely clear it. For me, I also feel like it's something that I would like to do, and I feel like would be important for me, because, you know, I literally use this as a canvas every day, and so it's something that I would like to do eventually. But I'm just so glad that like it's mostly gone now. I was scarring on my cheeks too, but finally caught up with the breakouts. Yeah, and it's so hard. It's so hard to catch up with it, because you start to feel like you can't. It's not working with you. One of the things that helped me was I had to completely cut out dairy, and they told me like no dairy allowed. Absolutely, especially while I was on the meds, and since then I've just completely gone dairy free, and that made a big difference. And another thing, which wasn't, again, not at all giving you unsolicited advice, but just in general, was if anybody here takes like protein powder or anything, one of the things that they can hide in there is like a milk powder, and it is milk, and that can flare up a lot of the acne, but you don't necessarily realize that you're taking in quite a lot, like this milk powder, and that can flare up a lot of acne as well. So everything like if I was to go for certain things like when I have like Huel or whatever, everything's vegan just because I just don't want to risk. I have Milan acid blocks that I absolutely love. Oh my gosh, Vijay, I love that. There was I saw this girl on TikTok and I just absolutely adored it. She had this like, I don't know if it was a melanasma or if it was a birthmark. Forgive me for being ignorant and not knowing which one she had. And it was across her face here, but every day, it was kind of like a little bit purple and a bit pink. Every day she painted stars on it, and as she turned it into a galaxy. And I just thought it was the most stunning and beautiful thing. And I just love that. Especially because like a lot of the time with makeup, a lot of people see it as like you're hiding things and it was a mask. And I just absolutely don't think that's true at all when you see how people actually use makeup. I know, right, Vish? I loved it, and every day she just like draw like little different stars. Mars, how are you doing today? Thank you so much. 18 months. Thank you so much. How are you? Thank you. It's so amazing. I love seeing that from a lot of people, and like how they use it to express themselves. Mine looks like a huge batch of brown, just like up in your head. Wait, oh my gosh, is it like Demon Slayer? My partner has vertigo, pigment loss spots. He has a bandit mask around his eyes. It's so cute. Stream Stickers, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. How are you doing today? Thank you so much. That's so cool. Do you know one of the things that I absolutely... Oh, who did this? Oh, I think it was Alex Box who did the Vertigo... There was a campaign and it included that. Ah! I think it was Alex Box, and she did a campaign that was seen at like IMATS. I'm gonna have a look at now, Alex Box, and it had all of these photos of people who had vertigo, and I think she had done makeup to enhance it and turned it into art. And underneath it said, I'm perfect, instead of, and it was just done in a way that it didn't look like it said imperfect, it said I'm perfect. And I've always adored that campaign. It was on these massive, like massive sheets that were hanging down from this, in this, because there's like it's called IMATS. It's kind of like a makeup con, I suppose. I always struggle to find it every time I try and like tell people about it, but it was so nice. One of the things you've seen it, yes, like Demon Slayer. Sorry, I had to Google. I haven't watched it yet. Oh, I'm so sorry. It literally means nothing. There's no spoilers, but yeah, like Demon Slayer. That's so cool. Ah, where is it? See, I'm perfect. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like I cried. It's so stunning. Oh, I don't know where on earth it is. Damn. Oh, wait. Maybe it's near here. Oh, no, I think she actually shares that photo all the time. Ah! Anyway, there was a campaign done with it, and I love it so much, and it's so good. She's so creative with a lot of the stuff that she does. She sees things I feel like she sees the world in such an interesting way. Damn. If I ever see it again, then I'll be sure to... I need to bookmark it whenever I see it, because Ah! Is that... Oh, I found the photo... But I haven't found the banners. Oh, that's the word I was looking for earlier. Banners. Okay, there's a photo, but where are the banners? Where are the banners? Anyway, regardless. I just love so many of the things that you can do with, yes. Yeah, she said her I'm Perfect campaign. I wonder if she has a book or something. Quirk, thank you so much for 11 months. Thank you so much. Thank you. Well, I'll show you the picture. But anyway, these were, like, she had loads of these, like, all over banners. Yeah, so she highlighted it instead. Fanny, because of the cake. Oh, yeah, I appreciate probably people in the... in the US don't necessarily... In the UK, we have a cake literally called Spotted Dick. I've never tried it, and I honestly, I don't think I want to. What is in it? What? Am I going to regret? Recipe. Let's type in a recipe. And then that I should... What is this? It's got raisins in it. Oh my god, I think Ghost would actually like this. Self-raising flour. Yeah, there's a cake in the UK called Spotted Dick. It's like a fruitcake. Yeah, I've never seen... Oh my god, I actually think Ghost would like this. He loves raisins. Yeah. Hurry for hooray for searching. I thought you said hurry. I was like, ah. Anyway, so sorry. I'm getting distracted from one of them. But yes, the name alone always makes me never. Right, I've actually just had a look at a lot of photos, and if I didn't know about the name, I'd probably want to. Maybe I'll just pretend it's called something else. We can lie to ourselves when we know someone's not good for us, but we still go back. We can lie to ourselves about this cake, okay? Yeah, fishy. That's what it was. And there was loads of them. They were all banners, and at the bottom it just said "I'm perfect," but it was a play on like imperfect because people see it differently, right? Too loud. Have such interesting names for food. Honestly, I wish I was joking. That's not even the worst of it. I was mentioning it on stream recently, actually. And we were talking about how a lot of stuff is very much context. For instance, in the UK, the F slur, the homophobic F slur, is actually a name of a food. So that's why it gets a little bit tricky in certain instances, because I think people don't necessarily know that is a type of food, and depending on the context, that word refers to something completely different, and so sometimes it's like, oh, cigarette. No, the full word, the 3-letter one, refers to a cigarette, but the full 6-letter is a type of food, which you can Google and you'll come across it. It's so it means two, and so that's one of the things where it's like, oh, it becomes very it's interesting to me. We were talking about how how different words in different languages, you kind of have to know some of the context sometimes, so it can be a little bit difficult. Not that I'm like, oh, I was afraid to use this one at all. It's just that my friend was telling me that when she came to the UK, she was like horrified when she heard some slurs, but then she didn't realize that people weren't talking about that at all. It's gonna be a while. It really is. But it's really, she was saying like she was really panicked about it because she thought like it was just a comfortable word for people to use, but then she didn't realize that exactly we were talking about food. And so we were talking about how interesting it is. It's like, yes, but it's actually something completely different. So what's different in one language is, very different in another, and like there's cultural things as well, which is very interesting to me. But yeah, it is a type of food. Just in case anyone's wondering. But yes, the 3-letter one is a cigarette, but the 6-letter word is a type of food. But obviously, like, you still want to be very careful around it. I have actually never tried it. I doesn't really look that appetizing to me, but it is a type of food. Do you guys have squirty cream there? It's like, it's just meatball. I know. Is it like meatballs but with a certain ingredient in it or something? I don't know. Squirty cream, like the one when it goes like that. Gravy. I love gravy. I'm a gravy fan. Yeah, yes, we have that. Yes, we have that. I don't have it very often. Whipped cream. Is that the same thing? Is that the same thing? Or is whipped cream different? Because we have that. I don't really like it. Well, I don't really have a lot of cream, right? Because I don't do dairy. Whipped cream in a can. Yes, we have that. Yes. Cut pot meatballs with herbs, spices, and breadcrumbs. Mmm. Is that literally all it is? I used to have it with potatoes, as gravy comes with the unmentionable food item. You've not had gravy in years? 0. Oh my gosh. You should absolutely get... Well, I don't know. Maybe you just don't like it. Which, fair enough. I love gravy. I've always actually wanted to try that sandwich that was mentioned on... Was it Friends? I haven't seen a lot of Friends, but I always remember this one sandwich that with Ross, and apparently it had like a piece of bread in the middle that was like soaked in gravy, and I've always thought like that does sound pretty good. That's literally it. You have gravy nearly every day. Oh my goodness. Did you have gravy today? Or was today an early day? Vegan whipped cream. Oh, does it really? The offer is at Starbucks. Oh, I didn't know that. I'll have to give that a go. What do you get from Starbucks, May? Do you guys have a go-to Starbucks order? I usually, if I do ever go, which is honestly never, I go for a soy matcha latte. That's quite nice. Or a hot chocolate. I like a hot chocolate. The what's I don't know what that is. I'm so sorry. The moist maker. Oh my god, is that the name of the sandwich? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I was like, you're all being a little bit much. We're gonna have to settle down. You get a decaf latte with oat milk. Oh, you an oat milk fan? I'm a soy milk fan. I was like all the ingredients are basically just Italian meatballs, but instead it's called that. I know, right? Truly. Like, since you mentioned it, I'm like, this feels really unnecessary. It was the name of Ross's sandwich. Okay, okay. Thank you for clarifying. I was like, goodness grief, you're all being quite something right now, and I don't know what it is. Okay, but it's something. So you wish you could? Yeah, I didn't realize so many people were allergic to it. For me, it's quite the natural like go-to because of Asian. There's a lot of stuff that we use soy for, so it was quite easy to be like, oh well, I'm having soy instead for everything. I'm still gaggling over the meatballs. Yes, my sandwich. Yes, so I haven't seen that many episodes of Friends. For no reason, just apart from I just haven't. I thought it seemed pretty fun, but I was never really that bothered. The Spotted Richard and the Spotted Richard. I think that name's better. Turkey stuffing thing. When you just get fed up and you're like, you know what? Do you prefer light or dark soy sauce? Oh, so this for us, it's not necessarily a preference. There is a reason for the two differences. Light soy sauce gives you more flavor, but the dark soy sauce is a bit more like coloring. So that's the thing that makes it look a lot darker for your food. And yes, it's still got, obviously, like, they are different, but that's predominantly what we would use it for. Whereas light soy sauce is what you would typically use for actual flavor. But the dark soy sauce, yes, it's obviously got flavor to it as well. But that one typically is used to help color the food, so it doesn't look like it's dead. My mum can't cook anything, so I don't have a set food type. Kind of lucky with that. Everything I do is fusion. Just like, I'll have a bit of whatever. They did change it for a time to Spotted Richard, and then they reverted it back. Is that like Snoop Dogg when he had a identity crisis and changed to Snoop Lion, but then was like, nah, you know, go back. Yes, you can. Yes, Dusty. Yeah, we often would use both in a meal, so I would flavor it, but then maybe I'd add a bit of dark soy sauce because the coloring's not quite right. It was just a healthy version. No, but within light soy sauce, you can get like soy sauce that has less salt. So it's just they're just kind of different. But I appreciate, you know, if you're not using it all the time, then, you know, how could you know? But yeah, that's one of the things that we would do. So it's very common for you to have both. But light soy sauce, you can get like light soy sauce, which I suppose, which is like light soy sauce but has like less salt in it if you wanted to, and then that would be the healthier version. So you're probably still doing fine anyway if you wanted to. But yeah, dark soy sauce is kind of like if you make like fried rice or something, you put a little bit of dark soy sauce and then the colour changes. It's a bit, yeah. The moist maker is like turkey gravy, cranberry sauce, mashed potatoes, and somewhere there's another piece of bread. This to me doesn't sound like a sandwich, but I appreciate, you know, the creativity. Light soy sauce. Snoop Dogg changed his name to Snoop Lion, but performed on stage with a microphone with a massive Snoop Dogg leg. I didn't know that. Also, I did find out that Snoop Dogg was streaming on Twitch, but didn't know that his microphone was muted for 3 days. So if I ever have audio problems, okay, I just don't even, okay? Just Oh my god, I know. I saw like an article about it, and I hope so hard it's so true because it's so great, it's so fab. I always get my tattoo artist. My artist mentioned him and Index. I split. Really? And he went a little rant about how he was convinced, and oh my goodness gracious, Mars. Honestly, sometimes when you're just like. For Put It, which is where the name comes from. Ah, they just got shortened and it's slow. Right, okay. I guess the light was too much of the favour. I know this now, and I've invested in both. Always had dark and normal. Yeah, so then, I mean, like, ultimately, like, it's just good to know, right? But yeah, I mean, I honestly didn't necessarily realise until a few years ago, and I was kind of doing the same thing. I was like, someone told me, and I was like, what? Was he not reading the chat? I just don't think they do. But man, thank you so much for using your Prime on me. That means the world, because you only get one, so thank you so much. Thank you. I swear, because I think it's kind of like, so, okay, so my personal belief is like, sometimes the biggest streamers, to me, seem like they would be quite lonely. And my thinking behind this is that there's no way you can really talk to chat because there's too much, right? So people who have like 25,000 people in their chat, there's just no possible way. Like if you've seen, because we've seen it, right? Flying, and then I always feel like it must be quite lonely when you get that far. What was I watching on Twitch? I was watching something. And so I feel like then they just don't read it anyway. So, was just told, hey, hit this button and you will... Don't even know what he was doing. I can't remember who I was watching on Twitch ages ago. So I was watching this other guy who was, I can't remember, it was another rapper. And they were playing GTA. And I just felt like I just didn't know what was going on. And I was so confused. I don't know who it was. Maybe it was Soulja Boy. My friend got into a fight with Soulja Boy on Twitter and she won. It was Sunpie, and she, Soulja Boy sent her his console. I'm sorry, I would never get over the story. Sent her his new console to review, and then she reviewed it, and it was terrible. So she said she was like, no, it's bad. Then she published the review, and then he got really salty that it got a bad review. Then started telling everybody on socials that she had made it up. And it wasn't true. So she just published the receipts of being like, hi, can you review this? And he was like, we can still pay you. And literally it's her saying, no, don't bother. Because she knew she was going to put a bad review out. She's like, you don't need to pay me. And they're like, okay, cool, thanks. And then he blocked her and deleted his tweets. I'm just so proud of her, you know, I'm just so happy with her. I'm just so happy. He was like, oh, wait. Because then all of like Soulja Boy's fans were like, oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you just made it up. And so she just published this whole like, email and like WhatsApp thread. Because I think she has like a business phone of being like, yeah, so just like make sure, let us know when the review's out, won't you? And she was like, I will. Some people didn't even get the console, even though they paid for it. And he was like, no way. Like, she's no idea what she's talking about. Like, she's just bought it and is just trying to spin this. And then she just published it and he deleted. She was just like, dude. Like... You followed this? Yeah, oh my god, I love her so much. I was talking to her. Every time I see her in person, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm just so happy that you took out Soulja Boy. I still love that I heard about the day you told us this story. I was so bad. That was the first time I came across Sunpie. And I was following the story and I was like, and then the first time I met her in person, I was like, I just have to tell you, I'm so happy. She was like, oh my god. She was like, he just thought I was just some dumb bitch. And he was like, oh my god, absolutely not. And then she was just like, just thinks I'm an idiot, doesn't he? He was like, showed him. They're all gone silent now that the receipts got published. If you haven't had an argument with a celebrity at some point, you're missing out. My favourite thing is just seeing really random people on Twitter post that they've been blocked by a certain celebrity, and I always am like, wow, what did you do? Is the reason I know what a trap phone is. Oh my god, yeah, I forgot about that. Senpai was doing a panel and they were talking about like work-life balance, and she was kind of like, it doesn't exist, lol. Content creation. And then she was kind of, and then she got up and was like, I have 2 phones and it made everything so much easier. And then she just shouted at the camera, which was on the front page, to everyone, just get a trap phone. But apparently that's what people use for like crime. And then somebody was shouting at her. She's like, oh, is that not what it's called? While they're doing this. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, no. You know what I mean? Snoop had a rage quit playing American football. His side child 21-0 and then quit but forgot to turn the stream off. That's not something I would do. That's so fabulous. Yeah, I remember, I think I was watching Soulja Boy on the stream and I was just so fascinated. I was just literally just, you know when you like, you watch a stream out of just like, and I remember like they were playing GTA, and then they were like, then they went to a recording studio in the GTA world, and then he was like dropping some verses into the chat, but with his pretending he was his GTA character, and then some fan came in to their recording studio in GTA who was apparently uninvited, but I think they were playing online anyway, so I don't really understand, like they just kind of like turned up, and then all of his like friends beat up this guy who came into the recording studio and took him out. You remember that? I remember, what did I send it to you? And I was like, what is honestly happening right now in this? And then he just kind of went back and carried on rapping into his. It's just the craziest thing I've ever seen. I was like, I don't really know what we're doing here. Sent it to the group chat. Yeah, we were watching it in like absolute fascination. I don't know, he fascinates me. He's kind of, I suppose he's maybe salty. He's a bit of a one-hit wonder with his song, which was called Soulja Boy. I mean, yeah, it must be hard. There was a time I regularly talked to a sugar babe, and I ended up having an argument with a different sugar babe in her defense because she was being immature and had some get better, not bitter in her bio, which was aimed at her. It got into you got into a fight with the sugar babes? Oh, wow, May. Wow. Wow, okay. Honestly, I'm impressed. Okay, my problem is I don't really pay attention to celebrities to the point where I don't really know who half of them are. And so a lot of the time I'm just confused as to who everyone's talking about. This happened to me. Okay, this is so embarrassing. This happened to me like, I think it was about 2 years ago. Tara Strong messaged me, and she was in my DMs on Instagram inviting me to be on her podcast. And I ignored it because I thought it was some kind of like fake account. And the only reason why I found out that it wasn't was because I mentioned it to my friend. I was like, oh yeah, this person called Tara Strong like messaged me. I really have no idea. And then she was like, and then she like looked into it and found out that it wasn't. She had to go at me. Anyway, but this works out really well because I end up treating celebrities like I don't tend to get starstruck very easily because I have no idea who any of them are. The argument just keeps going round and round. One phoned me to sing happy birthday. Oh, May, I love that. But it worked out pretty well. Because I think it must be like pretty scary and intimidating if someone's like a extreme fan and then you kind of invite them somewhere and then they're just like gushing the entire time, like in a way that would probably be a bit distracting. And then yeah, well, it's pretty nice when you have no idea who anyone is. To be honest with you. I was saying to my chat yesterday, I only found out who Hailey Bieber is because of TikTok. Before then, I had no idea, but now I actually know who Hailey Bieber is. I don't really know why, but regardless, I know. The Tara Strong. Yes. You won, May. Wait, are you blocked now? It's the highest honor. 0. Oh, really, Biscuit? Sounds like me when an actor from Corrie came into the store I worked. I was like, who? Yes! Right? Who? I literally have no idea. I think if I was like a celebrity, I think I'd get quite a kick out of that. Like if I was like, you know, a pretty well-known celebrity and I kind of went somewhere and someone had no idea who I was, I think I'd find it quite fun. And I think I'd find it quite refreshing. Is what I'm looking forward to most on my birthday. I agree, V6. I think it would be quite nice. Everything becomes real. Oh, Vanny, you're so lovely. Rather than being hounded, I agree, V6. Yeah, I think it would be quite nice. We had someone from Shameless come into our shop and I was the only one that had no clue who they were, still don't now. Yeah, I went to an event before with, it was like a Kat Von D event before she kind of went a lot off the rails. And there was someone there from like Orange is the New Black, and I remember like people were like almost like surrounding her, and I remember just I still to this day I have no idea who she was. But I remember looking at it thinking like, that seems scary. I should have left ages ago. Oh, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. But the guy who married Paris Hilton, the Good Charlotte guy. The guy from Good Charlotte married Paris. Did they really? He came into my bar and kept thinking I'd be starstruck. I didn't know fucking clue who he was. When he told me, I was just like, oh, cool. And then Paris came through later and she was actually really sweet. Aww. Also, that's so interesting. Like, you don't know who I am. I sat and had a conversation with a US movie director, and at the end he said that it was really nice to have a normal conversation. I have no idea who he was, and I still don't. I love that. I honestly, I love these kind of things so much. We always have actresses in work. Oh, really? I served this guy today at work. He was in the fitting room for about an hour, still in there at 5:15 when we closed at 5. And he kept looking at me like I should know who he was, as if he was a footballer or something. And I was like, do you need a bag? Okay, thanks, bye. Also, like, sometimes I feel like they want you to kind of like ask, but I'm not interested. And they were performing with Meatloaf, and they were like, hey, we're Meatloaf's band. We're actually the members of Anthrax, but they didn't expect anyone to be starstruck. I love that. I love that so much. Aw, Tussle, thank you so much. Oh, like, so proud just isn't. Oh, fair enough, yeah. I remember I saw Tracy Beaker in a shop, but I couldn't figure out. But I genuinely didn't know she was Tracy Beaker, but I thought it was like an old friend of mine. So I was kind of like, because I thought I knew her from school. So I was kind of like, I remember, I still feel awful about it. I remember looking at her like, why are you so familiar? And I was so convinced that I had known her from school. Anyway, I realised no. I wasn't. Wasn't what I realised at the end. And I was like, oh my god. Oh my god, sorry. I didn't say anything to her in the end. I remember just like, it was in Superdry, and I was like, I know you. The tiara looks nice. Thank you so much. I know it probably seems like I'm taking absolutely forever, but I honestly think a lot of this will be very quick. I once met the late politician John Prescott while doing some volunteering course. Next morning, our tutor was sort of given a paper that said he met with a group of ex-drug addicts. Turned out the PR person he had thought we were them. Oh. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. Let's be fair, it's never quick. Do you know what? It's never quick if I'm on stream. When I don't stream makeup looks, I've done them so fast. Star Wars Lady has it in a spreadsheet, that's how I know. I once did I've done a full torso paint in 3 hours off stream. And I've had to do it for a company. And I'm like, we had Hayley from Corrie, Rebecca Adlington, I'm so sorry, the cinema and TV therapist, and the Speakmans come into our shop in the space of 4 hours. Oh my god, what was going on that day? I met Sean Gunn at a tiny Comic-Con in the middle of nowhere, Literal Comics. Do you know, Fishy, I worked with... Sorry, I nearly forgot his name. Joe Benitez. I worked with Joe Benitez at a con, and hearing his side of things was really interesting because he was like, a lot of the times you're con famous, but you're not like, you can walk the streets. And he was like, but a lot of people don't necessarily understand the difference between someone who's just being con famous and someone who's famous. And I thought that was a really interesting thing to say. Oh, right, Dusty. Okay, so is that... I don't know who these people are. I don't know who these people are. And they shared it with someone that's... Oh, that's so kind. Gyllenhaal was taking a child to school, and I recognised, but I couldn't remember how. So we just kept making awkward eye contact. I tried to figure it out. I realised who... Yes, that's the thing. That's kind of that's what happened to me with like Tracy Beaker. And you look at them and you're a bit like... Because I swear, like, I was looking... And I remember just thinking, like, I know you, but I I'm convinced I know them from not the internet or like not famous. My problem is I'm convinced I know them from school. So I'm like, Was with one of the girls from Glow Up? Which one? Was it Tiff? Tiff did mention she was doing a thing. Was it Tiff? Illuminati. My sister was a huge Marvel and Gilmore Girls fan, so she was over the moon meeting Rocket's body and meeting Rocket's body. I love that. It was. Tiff's really, really kind. Yeah, she's lovely. I'm actually, and this is not me trying to name drop at all, I've actually been friends with Tiff for a really long time before she was on Glow Up. And do you know what's really funny, Witchy, is at IMATS, before she was on Glow Up, I remember she tapped me on the back and was like, I'm so sorry, you probably don't know who I am, but I really love your work. And then she's the one who's like, I've been on TV, she did all this stuff. Yeah, she came up to me at IMATS and was like, oh my god, hi. I just really like your makeup. Which is quite funny. Yeah, we're friends now, which is quite nice. Dave prowls in a tiny comic shop. Uncle Albert from Only Fools and Horses bought me a Bounty bar. Oh, that's so sweet. Come through along with a ton. You know so many people. I don't feel like I do. I don't know. I don't really feel like I do, but I suppose it might sound like I do. I don't know. Who else from Glow Up? Maybe Lee. You know the guy from first season, Lee, and he was really excited because when he did the monochromatic look, because he was colorblind. Nearly. I've met Ellis at most of the events I've been to. Ellis has been there, but I've never like spoken to Ellis. They're so tall. My God. And they always wear like platform boots. Like, oh, I've only ever, so I'm just like, oh my God. And some people I've just met, like, I'm trying to think of anybody else. I don't think people. I don't know. Oh, you could have met Ozzy, but you didn't want to take advantage of it. Status at Comic-Con. Nah. I know, Dusty, you're so right. There's somebody in the most recent season that I go to uni with. I'm really not a fan of him for personal reasons. I actually haven't seen the latest season. But I know Lisa. But I know Lisa who went on it. Good purple hair. I know her. She was at the same auditions as I was, which is quite funny. But yeah, I know Lisa. But I don't know anybody else from that. But the girl who won, I was having my lunch break with her, which was quite nice. I did get to see my favourite K-pop group last week, Dreamcatcher, and I got to meet them. And one of my favourite members told me she loved my makeup. Oh my God, that's awesome, Mars. How lovely. That's so wholesome. Did you ever meet the famous LNZ? I have. I've been going to Comic-Cons for decades, so my list is long. Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like, it depends. I feel like, you know, Comic-Con is a really good place to, like, meet people. Because they also do, like, the photo opportunities, don't they? I'm not, not famous. LNZ. Yeah, I actually haven't seen the recent season. I do get a bit frustrated with Glow Up sometimes because I feel like they showcase a lot of stuff which to me would be a bit dangerous. Like sometimes seeing, I don't know if you've seen the season before that, I think, when they did like a look and it had like pins directly sticking out of their faces and stuff, and I was just a bit like, I don't feel like that's a good idea. You know, I wish that wasn't allowed to be shown, because it to me is quite a dangerous thing, but what do I know? I have a Jason Momoa pic. Sorry, Jason Momoa pic from before. Oh, wow. That's awesome. Was that because of Game of Thrones? Like, he was in Game of Thrones, wasn't he? I haven't seen Game of Thrones. Oh my god, really witchy. Oh my gosh, maybe are you able to limit your use of it or something? Like, that's so frustrating. Am I gonna give myself a shot? Yeah, that's what this is gonna be. Oh, from Stargate. Oh, wow. I absolutely know nothing about Stargate, but I have heard of it. It's funny when you catch them away from the booth, though. We met Sean Astin at a bar at the con in Milton Keynes. Really? But in a few weeks you have to do it again. Oh, wow. Okay. How interesting. I never thought that it would have such an effect like that. Well, at least now you can tell what it is, right? So, like, at least you've got some more, like, more information is always good. How long do paints take you? It depends on what I'm doing with the paint, to be honest with you. Sometimes they can take hours. Sometimes they don't take very long. Other times they can take far too long. But it's all very dependent on a lot of things. Oh, really, Clementine? You know Effie from Skins? My friend, well, I was invited to this showing of Crawl. And I can honestly tell you Crawl was absolutely awful. Like, don't bother. Anyway. Or do and see it as a comedy. And my friend, I don't know who bumped into who, but Elise swears that she bumped into her. But I just remember witnessing it and just being like, oh. And then when I saw, like, who it was, I was like, oh. At 6'4", he made me feel short. Oh my goodness. Made you feel short? At 6 foot? How tall is he? Oh no! Oh my goodness gracious! Guys, this part I'm working really hard on. He's so large, like you think he's a big guy and then you see him in person and then he's even bigger. Oh my god, really? Come on, there we go. I have to focus really hard on that bit. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I've done the Adacons well, nearly knocked Lance Hendrickson's coffee out of his hand and we both apologize. Oh, you're like, I'm so sorry. All right. So I do feel like that was probably the part that's the most detailed, to be completely honest with you. Right. Let's see. The next easiest thing to do would be this, and it's dark blue, which is quite nice. It's a nice shade of blue as well. I like it. Looks great. Thank you so much. Right, let's go in with the... Oops. Let's go in with the dark blue. Clementine. I've no idea who that is, and I would do the absolute same thing. Right, let's see. Okay, so this blue is a little bit lighter. That's because I had a little white on the brush, but that's no problem because we can just add in some extra dimension with the shading, so it's honestly not a problem. So if I just pull a little bit further down, then all of this, and then we can shade this. I personally feel like a lot of the time some of the shading in like large areas like this doesn't necessarily take too long, which is why I'm really not worried about the fact that I just spent about 4.5 hours on my forehead. But that's fine. We had stuff to talk about, didn't we? We had to find out all about your guys' celebrity interactions. It was important. And we had to make sure we had all of our priorities straight. It shouldn't be a shock from outline to... Aw, Jay, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. You know, it's really, really outdated now. I keep meaning to update it, but I do quite a lot of looks, so I feel like it's just gonna forever be outdated. Also, I've been really enjoying playing around with different videos on Instagram recently, to be honest with you. I like doing the transition videos. I think they're really fun. They're just quite time consuming, I suppose. But I really like doing those. I enjoy them. Lindsay! Who was it? Right, so all I'm doing here is I'm just kind of... I class this... No, I don't know, because I'm just self-taught. But I class this as kind of like the colour blocking stage, where I'm literally just filling it with the paint. And then I can go in later on and, you know, tidy a lot of it up. So I'm just passing this through, and I'm not going too close to a lot of the edges, because I want to go through and do that with a smaller brush. Then that makes it a lot easier for myself. I'm definitely not famous, Lindsay. You're far too soon. Gosh, thinking of me as famous. Do you know what? Oh my goodness gracious. When I was, when I did the con and the panel at San Diego Comic-Con last year with Tara Strong and Greg Sipes, I got emails from envious fans. I don't think I told you. I think I told my mods, but I didn't want to seem like I was being an absolute, like, meanie or anything. But I got emails, and I got a few, being like, why did Tara pick you and not me? Because I've spoken to Tara on Twitter a few times. And then I didn't think anything of it, and I was like, you know what, like, this is just one of those things that's going to happen. I would have rather it wasn't in my business email, but here we are. And I just ignored all of it. Anyway, I didn't say anything, because I was just like, what's the point? But then when I met Tara and we were doing the signing, she messaged, she said to me, she came to me, she was like, oh my God, you know, people were jealous that I asked you. And I was like, oh, I received the same thing. She was like, yeah, people were really envious that I asked you and not them. She was like, I was getting messages. And I was like, oh my God. Yeah, someone was like, I know Tara really well and I don't know why she... Yeah, that's the kind of the kind of stuff I was getting. And I was like, I don't know why she picked me either. So... I should shout about it in the chat. Yeah, and then it turned out that Tara had been receiving envious messages as well. So, but I wasn't going to say anything because I was just a bit like, you know, I don't want to be like, oh my God, I've just received all, you know, I wasn't just, and you know, it's just one of those things that I feel like sometimes you kind of lose a little bit of control over online, which it shouldn't be a thing, but people do that sort of stuff. And you kind of be a bit like, whatever. So I was just kind of like, all right. But yeah, and then it turned out she'd been receiving messages like that as well. So that was interesting. Why did Tara pick you? I don't know, like... So, yeah, oh my God, can you imagine if it was... But yeah, it was really interesting. I swear, some of the stuff that I feel like you end up seeing is just like... Okay. Alright. But I did like, I did enjoy walking around the con with Tara and Greg because they had private security. So I was walking around with them. So I had private security and the security guards didn't know who I was. So they just assumed that I was like also famous. So I was just really enjoying this moment of like we were allowed to go wherever we wanted, but people weren't allowed to get close to us. Like the security guard would literally stand in front of them and be like, we're like, let them pass. And I was like, wow. Wow. And to get through to certain parts of the con, like they would just take us round the back. So we would just end up like in back, like not like backstage, but we would just end up at the back all the time. So we could like get places really quick. Oh, it was so interesting. I don't know, do you want to ask her? Oh my God. Do you know what? I think if I think if I was wittier, I might have done. But I just look at it and like, okay. You've never been to one? Oh, well, as in like you've never been to a London one, or you've never been to Comic-Con in general? 3 guards tackle the person. Oh. Yeah, it was so interesting. I really, 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 really was like, wow. Because it was just such a different experience. You know what I mean? I've never experienced anything like that. So I was like, yeah, okay, I'm just going to soak all of this up while I'm here. Never in general. I hope that you really enjoy it. Do you have anything in particular that you would like to see at the con in general? Or you just want to just like go and see what it's about? Comic-Cons can be a fun experience. Yeah. It's quite nice when you go somewhere and it's got a lot of people in the same community, you know? Because he was wearing a David. Yes. I love that. Who else does that? Somebody else. Hang on, I think that was the last song on the playlist. Let me go change it. Who else does that? Isn't it the guy from Mythbusters or something? He always wears like some really... He wears a cosplay and he tries to see if people can guess who he is, because people know that he wears the cosplay, but they don't know what cosplay he's wearing. So who is that? Is it the guy Mark Hamill? Do you think Mark Hamill does that as well? I didn't know Mark Hamill did it. I just think it's quite funny. I'd love to do something like that. I just think that's just so interesting. Yeah, right. Adam Savage. Yeah, Adam Savage. He's the one that does it, doesn't he? He makes this like a mask where he puts something on, and just walks around, and I just think. That's so great. He's just like living his life, doing his thing. But also, you know, if people can figure out who he is, then power to you, I guess. But I just think that's great. Oh, I haven't seen it, Totoro. I was at I was at TwitchCon and I saw he was doing the hosting for the cosplay competition in 2019. But I've never like met him. I just saw that he was doing it there. I saw him on stage. That was when Andy won her category, and I was just so excited. I want to go to TwitchCon Paris to meet friends coming over, so I'm hoping the person I asked to come with me can go, so I'm not alone. Yeah, especially because, like, it can be quite a daunting experience, right, to go somewhere like that on your own. Fingers crossed. Oh, which was classic troll. I love that sort of stuff. I think that's so funny. TwitchCon can't come soon enough. I need a holiday. Paris, yeah? But you sadly can't afford it. I mean, Paris is quite an expensive place, isn't it? So it totally makes sense. I'm hoping that I get to do something cool there, which will alleviate some of the funds. But yeah, I'm hoping that I'll be able to do something pretty exciting there. I don't know. I don't have anything planned at the moment. Last year I got told a little bit late. Well, I don't want to say late, but like later than I would have thought, because I wasn't planning on going. Keith Lemon? Oh, I don't know who Keith Lemon is. But yeah, I think for me, I'm not really a big fan of Paris. A lot of people kind of feel like it's not the best place in the world after you've kind of done some of the touristy things. So for me, I kind of just want to go to the con and, you know, see lots of people. I do really want to go. Part of me is considerate. Like okay, the ideal situation is that I'm hired again. But part of me is wondering if I should just go. It would be nice. If I go, I'll definitely bring the Lara Croft cosplay again. And you still don't know what's happening. Are you entering Amazonian? I haven't heard anything. Don't know anything. I can only assume the rules would be the same as they were last year. It's very correct. Oh, no problem, Witchy. But yeah, I don't really know anything. Which Mel doing a little meetup at TwitchCon. That would be crazy. I've never planned anything like that. I've always just assumed like, oh, no one will be bothered. I just kind of like wander around. But I like going to my friends' panels and like screaming for them. I'm hoping to enter next year doing a big costume, so I need the full year to make it. Oh my gosh, Amazonian, are we allowed to know what it is? Or is it top secret and a big surprise? I hope it goes really well for you. Can I give you some unsolicited advice, having been a judge? And I don't think this is cheating at all. But generally, one of the things that I learned that a lot of that gets looked at is showing an array of skills. Even though a cosplay can look phenomenal, if you've just done the same thing over and over and over again, like 3D printed, filled it with lights everywhere, then it's great, but you need to show quite a lot of skills. And it's the second thing. Oh, that's going to be awesome, Amazonian. The second thing is being able to show a lot of references for what it's meant to look like, such as if you were cosplaying a character you've made up, there's no way that we can tell what it was meant to be if you can't provide, you know, a lot of stuff, because at that point it was pointed out to me and I never thought about it before, that becomes a crafting competition and not a cosplay because you're becoming something. And I thought that was really interesting. You won the World Championship last year. That's amazing. Yeah, so I was hired as a judge last year. It was my first time being a judge. And I thought that was really interesting, the way that it was put to me. It was like, because you got to be quite careful if you... Because there was a few and it was like, I don't know what it's meant to look like, so we can't really comment on it. Because we don't know which... where, like, what it's... I don't know. I don't have any picture to put it against. So as far as I'm concerned, it could be the most accurate thing in the world, or it could be the most inaccurate thing. But I don't know. And I thought that was really interesting. But yeah, as many skills as you can show, because it's all well and good, you know, you being able to do 3D printing. But if everything's 3D printed, then it's kind of like, but what else can you show? That would give you the edge. And I thought that was just quite interesting. I've never competed before. Or judged, and so I was like, oh. Thank you so much. It's so interesting, isn't it, Amazon? Yeah, so it's my first time last year, and so I was learning alongside like Camwy, Syndra's, and Lady Sunday, and that was something that was brought up, and I was just like, oh, that makes such a good point, but I'd never noticed before. So it really gave me quite an insight. Yeah, you've judged from when you judge, and it's just strange, isn't it? When you kind of think, it makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I think people end up in like cosplay panic, and they lose all sense of being able to. I think they lose all sense of like giving other people context, because that's all you focused on for like the past year. So I think it makes sense when you think about that. But I haven't seen this before, so I ain't got a clue what it is. But to you, that's all you've ever done, right? Has everyone ever called you a chatterbox before? Yes. Which is really ideal when you're a streamer. And you generally just chat all the time. This is Ghost's first time making chicken casserole. Whoa! A digital folder of 100 reference images? That's awesome. I'm sure that would have been so handy. Our silent queen. Yeah, I was really, really honoured to have been picked for it, but I had major imposter syndrome because, like I said, I'd never competed before, but I think they brought me in to look at the makeup side, which that's totally fine. Oh, let me make sense. So I think it was so we can see the food easier. Yeah, it's really it's very thoughtful, isn't it? Very kind. Really, no, AC. You know, when I went to that Tomb Raider live experience last year, I was at a ramen shop and I got an email asking if I would do it. That was it. Before then I'd know nothing. I got the email and I burst into tears. Got the email and I thought I genuinely thought they'd emailed the wrong person. I was like, there's no way it's going to be for me. But yeah, so that's literally all it was. But I wish you literally all the luck in the world, Amazonian. Like, honestly, I'm sure you're going to smash it because it sounds like you're very experienced. You know exactly what you're doing. But I hope that, you know, the build is super enjoyable and, you know, you don't cry too many cosplay tears. Cosplay tears are really intense. Cosplay tears surrounded by, like, glue burns and, like, needle pricks. Yeah, I see. I'm eating chicken casserole. Really, it's a crumb of information. Yeah, I've literally heard nothing about it, so... It's not on the content, call for content website, is it? I'd love to do something for this year, but I don't think they'd hire the same judge again. Maybe you could enter. I'm not really interested in entering, to be honest with you. It's not really for me. They released a new one. Carlos, when's the film coming out? Oh, that's soon? I didn't realise it was going to be so soon for the Super Mario film. I thought it was going to be like the end of the year or something. Is anybody here excited about the Super Mario film? Thoughts? If you're interested, you could take it or leave it. Yeah, the one with Chris Pratt. I'll watch it on a plane, yeah, fair enough. And it weirds me out. I think it's very... I thought it was a strange choice. I'd like to know the reasoning behind it. But still doing the woohoo in Italian. It's just... It's an interesting decision. Oh my god, Michael, is that how I said it? Yes, Star-Lord. I don't know if I would, Thank you so much, Abe. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I don't know if I would pay to watch it in the cinema, or maybe I'd just wait until I could stream it. Okay. Because I'm not really that bothered. But I feel like I'm not really that bothered about a lot of films, so... And tomorrow is Mario Day. Time zone differences. Oh, really? Ancient Gamer, thank you so much for 21 months. Thank you. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Enjoy your meal. Thank you so much. I absolutely am. It's lovely. Go see everything in the cinema, even if it's crap. That's nice. Yeah, at least you can... Does that mean you can go at any time as well? Oh, March 10th for Mario. Oh, I see. I have. Thank you so much, Varscape. How are you? Hi, Colberg. How are you? Except the first day of release. Oh, that makes sense. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. I mean, like, the second day of release is usually still pretty hype anyway, because a lot of people can't go on the first day, right? So if you wanted to, like, I don't think it would make too much of a difference. You know what, guys? I was so upset with myself today because I feel like it sounds like I had a roller coaster of emotions today. I was really upset with myself because I really tried to get the next, to start the new series with the console stuff. I was working really hard on trying to get it all sorted, but I just couldn't make it happen. But I'm really enjoying this paint. You guys have all been such superstars. Like, it got to the point where I was like, oh my god, should I just move the stream till tomorrow? Like, I don't know what I want to paint. I'm really struggling. But I'm really grateful that you guys are always... You're always here. You always turn up. You guys are so fabulous. And I'm really enjoying... I'm glad we're... I'm glad to have found this paint because I'm really enjoying the process of it. My day's going really well, thank you. I had some really crazy news earlier, which I was told to brace myself for. And they're going to try and see if they could make it happen. And they did. And so I'm excited to show you guys when I can about what that is, because it's been something that I'm really happy about. But it's a gifted product. So I'm excited when I get to show you guys what it is. I actually got 2 gifts today, but I'm gonna show you. I'll do social posts about them tomorrow, I think. Actually, one of them. So. For those of you who haven't been here for a while, I've been having some issues actually with loads of my video, and I didn't know what it was. Farscape, thank you so much for 6 months. 6 months already. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're on a bit of a work holiday, 4.5 hours away from home. Oh wow. Wait, so you're on holiday from work or you're on holiday with work? Sorry, I don't think I fully understand. Thank you so much. That's very kind. And so I was using the Elgato Cam Link and I was having some issues with it, but one of the things you can see is it's very crisp and clear here. And I was having a few issues and I wasn't really sure what to do. So I actually asked Dipped in Poison what she uses. And then, yes, I was in a KFC advert. Yeah. What she uses, and then I tried out one of those and it was just so slightly blurry. And it really bothered me because a lot of the time I'm doing some direct recordings and the quality wasn't right. So I messaged her and she said that she thought maybe it was a dud. So I was like, okay, no problem. And then I bought another one and I had the same problem. And then the other day I couldn't get them to work at all. And I was really frustrated. I just didn't know what was wrong. Like I just had like it just wouldn't connect with either of them. So I've gone back to the Elgato Cam Link, and I actually messaged Elgato and I was like, could you let me know? I explained like the situation, and they've been really kind, and they've gifted me the Pro to try. So I really appreciate that. They've gifted this to me because I was like, I don't know what's wrong and I just explained like I've tried so many different ones. But yeah, I don't know what it is. I tried 2 different cheaper brands that weren't Elgato. Yeah, that's really nice of them. But because I just wasn't really sure what was going on. But yeah, I did try the other ones, but you could see there was a very visible difference, especially for instance like the outline of me against this. The background's very clean, isn't it? So what I noticed was like the outline, it was very so slightly yes, Jeff, exactly, was slightly blurred, but I noticed it even more because obviously I do the recordings for my Instagram, don't I? And I was looking at it, and that's why I didn't record for so long, is because I was getting frustrated with the quality. And I tried to change all the settings. I was trying to figure it out. I just couldn't understand. But the cam link, what happened was I bent it by accident. I got it caught on something. And you know when you get like the USB and you kind of you do that. It was kind of and so I was a little bit like, okay. So I've gone back to it now. But yeah, they've gifted this to me to try, and I really appreciate that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's something like maybe it's just like the video capture device just not compatible with my setup that she was using, which was really kind and was like trying to help me figure it out. But yeah, I tried to find something else with it, but fingers crossed that this is also going to be a lot better, because also I think you can do you can put you can do 4 HDMI inputs into this one, so I could plug in multiple cameras. So I was like, oh, I'll try that, which is really nice. So I was gonna set it up today, but I didn't get a chance. No, not yet. Not yet, Jeff. I haven't had the chance to do it yet. I was gonna do it earlier on, but then I couldn't decide what to paint, and I was just sat here having an absolute breakdown over what character I wanted to battle damage. So because of that, I didn't set it up, but I'm hoping to set it up tomorrow. I think it looks like it's going to be relatively easy. But I just really appreciate, you know, the fact that I could reach out to them and be like, hi, like this is what's going on. What do you think? And they're like, okay, well, try this. Maybe this will work. So I really appreciate that. But yeah, I really don't know. I was really trying to figure out what the issue could have been. No idea. I wondered, like, at one point, like, is it my camera? Which is going to cost a lot more to replace, and I didn't really fancy doing that. So, I don't know. We'll see. I really hope this makes a bit of a difference. But yeah, so I know you guys probably saw some of the frustrations that I had previously with the ones from Amazon. Because it was the other day, can you remember when I was trying to go live and I was like, I can't get my camera to connect, like it's not doing it. I tried I felt like I tried everything, and then I went back to the Elgato one and then it worked, and I was like, okay. So fingers crossed. You've seen that advert so many times. How did I not recognize it was you? It was played like a couple of years ago now, I think. Right, Jeff, especially when sometimes you just want it to work. The advert's expired now, but it's pretty cool. But yeah, I was in an advert with KFC, which is quite fun. I think that was my biggest thing to that date that had ever happened. And I didn't know when the advert was going live. Somebody just sent me a picture on Twitter. But I had no idea what the advert was going to look like. No, I didn't. I just got paid. No free chicken. I did not realize how hungry I was. I was gonna go get KFC as a gift to myself, but I didn't get any. Do you know what was funny? I did that look well before that advert, and they found it on TikTok and they messaged me and they were like, "Can we use this in an advert for KFC?" I thought it was scam, and I actually beforehand I hated the look so much that I never posted it to Instagram, and I only posted it to TikTok, but I completely forgot I did it because I just didn't like it. And then they wanted to put it in the advert, and I was like, I mean, sure. Right, then I was just like, oh. But the email went into my my spam, so I didn't see it for a while. That was pretty cool. It was played during the World Cup as well. So had a lot of people viewing on it. Had a lot of people viewing it, and I had a lot of people who like knew me from school messaging me like, "Did I just see you on a KFC advert?" And I would be like, "Yeah." Yeah, you did. It's kind of my thing. But I totally forgot about it until you guys just mentioned it just now. But overall, I'm excited to see how this Camlink develops. We'll see. I now have new dreams in life, like no films, just fast food adverts. Tiffany did a McDonald's. I think she showed that on your presentation, didn't she? She did one for McDonald's. She did one as well with another one, Magnum. And she was getting stressed out because you could only take one bite of the Magnum in the look. And you have to be really careful as well how you bite certain things for food adverts, because you can't like bite it in a sexy way. But obviously, did you see the entire presentation? No, I didn't see it. I just saw snippets. Star Wars lady. 2 whole years. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For the live. Oh my god. Manny, can you imagine? How are you doing today, Star Wars lady? I hope you're having a fabulous day. Yeah, she did one with Magnum. But I don't think, I think they only gave her like 3 lollies to use. But once you've bitten it, like it's done, isn't it? Because like when you eat an ice cream lolly, once you've like broken the chocolate shell, it's broken, isn't it? You can't like glue it back together. So I think she was getting a bit stressed out with that one. I was like, I don't want that problem. I'll stick to doing video. I'll stick to covering video games. So you can do the fast food. I don't want it. You had a mega sleep. Nice. I need my friends to do cool. You're the one doing cool stuff. That's what it is, Richie. You're doing the cool things. Also, Witchy, you made me laugh in, was it Luke's or Donut's stream the other day when you were like, everyone I follow is friends. was good. I think my biggest mind blown moment is looking at Christine in Doctor Strange and thinking of and trying to think that it's Regina George. Because I do it every time. Every time I see her and I'm like, you're Regina George. And I try so hard to put the two together, but I want them to do this in my brain, but they just yeah. And I just can't. I look at it and I'm like, Regina George? That's you! Also, one time I was on a plane and I was looking at the different films and Mean Girls was listed under Western Classics. I'm so here for it. Right, Star Wars lady, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you are so good. How are you both? Oh, fascinating. Yeah. A Western classic. Mean Girls. I can't say yeah. Not that I disagree. See, I haven't seen Parks and Rec, so I wouldn't know that one. No. Just me movies, yeah, exactly. Have you seen the There's a Eurovision movie? The Girl in the Net. Oh, I haven't seen the Notebook. I recently watched a film. Okay, I have now learned something, and that's I cannot, for the life of me, I'm not allowed to trust TikTok recommendations when they show me films. And they show snippets of films, and I start watching them. And the last time I did that, I was destroyed. I was destroyed for days. I watched a film called, like, Me Before You or something. Oh my god, I thought it was going to be like a romantic comedy. Because the bit that they showed was funny. I felt like I'd watched like a trailer or something, like an in-depth trailer. And I really enjoyed it, so I sought out finding the movie. I hated it. I was destroyed. Oh my god, I was so destroyed after that film. Me Before You, oh my god, Witchy, I was destroyed. I was... It ruined me. I say that ruined me for about 3 days. About 3 days, I even spoke to my therapist about it. I spoke to my therapist and she said that she had seen it. And I was like, why do people make these films? I was like, and why do people choose to watch them? And she was like, sometimes people find, you know, like, collective sadness together. And I was like, I don't want any part of this in the future. I was like, I do not want any part of that. I was like, that film absolutely ruined me. I really went into that thinking it was going to be a comedy. I was waiting. I was just like biding my time. And at the end, I just was really expecting such a happy ending. And I was just like, oh my god, Witchy. To the bizarre nature of Eurovision. I haven't seen it. Collective sadness. I saw this movie called Saw, and I was thinking about the. Do you know what? When I was a little bit younger, I was too scared to watch Saw, so I read all the traps online, right? On Wikipedia. It took me the entire day. The entire day it took me to read every single trap. Because I wanted to feel like I was watching it. Because I was too scared. And the final trap, like, it was like, the next victim, or whatever it says, like, the next contestant is called Melissa. And I swear, I shut my laptop so hard, because I thought it was like a sign, and I thought it was about me. I shut the laptop down so hard. I could not even, I was so scared. I was so terrified. I was like, I was done. I was done. I was like, I'm not doing this ever again. Oh my God, I was ruined. I was ruined by it. So scared. I've never been so scared in my life. Hi, Melissa. Also, something really sad in Me Before You that I felt like I wanted the satisfying moment of her dumping her boyfriend. I wanted to see that. I wanted that. I wanted her to realise. No. But I didn't. I really wanted that moment to just. I think I would have probably been alright with the film if I had gotten that. But I didn't. But I didn't. I like watching the Saw movies to figure out how they've done the practical effects. There is a YouTube channel called Glam and Gore. Mikey did a video on there, which is really interesting. Hi, Enemy. How are you? Which was really interesting, where she actually got, I think it was either a doctor or a surgeon, to watch horror movie clips with her and discuss how realistic some of the gore effects were and if they had depicted it correctly. And I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that video. I thought it was really interesting. I really like the movie Cube. I've never heard of Cube. What's Cube about? Yeah, it's a really interesting one. You can see some of them where he's like, oh! And other ones where he's like, yes, that would be. So that was like this. And it ruins horror movies because I'm sat there like, yeah, Witchy. I was talking about this with Meg about how a lot of the time she does it, especially she sits there looking for the edges of the prosthetic. There's some stuff I feel like I mean, I do feel I don't want to be like, oh my God, Witchy, same, having not studied anything, but having been exposed to quite a lot of it and knowing full well that it's makeup, a lot of the time you can be like, okay. But there's still some stuff that I'm like... Zero! In the Marvel film Logan, he sits up in his chest wound wrinkles, and I'm like, well then, which have you seen Jungle Cruise? The Rock's prosthetic when he gets a wound is really obvious. And it was so and I actually showed it on stream. I brought up Disney Plus and I like went to that bit and I just showed stream and even stream. Yeah, the bit where he gets the chest. You've seen that? Because I was looking at it and I was like, yes, right. Which it was so obvious. It was so obvious. And the thing that I hated about it was it would have been so easy to hide if they had just made the shirt hole smaller. So to me, I was like, why are you trying to show as much rock chest as you can when you could have hidden the edge of the prosthetic with the clothes? Like, it would have been so easy and no one would have noticed. And I was looking at it and I was like, and then I showed chat and like chat was able to see it really, really clearly as well, which to me, I was also like, especially for some people who may have been new and maybe don't necessarily know too much about like, you know, that world and like where the prosthetic edges are. Everyone could see it and I was just like, I really felt like they could have just done a bit more. It was probably in his contract to show off his body, to be honest. Yeah, but just, oh no. Oh my gosh, this is so flattering. It's almost as flattering as me yesterday. Which film is this? Jungle Cruise. Cube is about a group of people waking up inside a square room with exits on the walls that go to a nearly identical room. Each room may or may not have traps in it, and they are trying to figure out why they are there. That's really interesting. Slideshow! It's even worse when I meet the makeup artist and they talk about film. Well, really? Because, in what way? Yeah, I was disappointed very much with Jungle Cruise. I mean, realistically, I didn't really expect much. But I expected it to be a bit better considering I feel like Disney have a budget that would be quite high. You know, I feel like, you know, they've got quite a lot of money. So I would at least expect some stuff to be pretty decent. But yeah, whatever. I mean, cool, I guess. Fix it in post. When the makeup is bad and they're just sat about talking about how they did it. Oh. Really? Oh, was it, Jen? Because that's probably the context I didn't have. Okay. Yeah, maybe maybe that's what my was. I was like, it's got the rock in it. That's so interesting. An 8-minute boat. Okay, fair enough, Vanny. That's a really good point. That's true. I do feel like Captain Jack Sparrow really makes the film. Harris, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm interested because they said that they're going to do another one without him. And I was like, oh, okay. Because I feel like... most people only watch that to see Johnny Depp run around pretending to be drunk. And like flailing around, and you know what I mean? It just like that. I kind of feel like that's why people watched it. I can see that working out well without. Oh, do you really? I think that's quite interesting then. I wasn't, but you know, I am interested to see it, but I don't really have my hopes up. You're pretending. The rides are next to each other now that I think about it. In Disney's arcade, okay, I don't know anything about this. So I wouldn't know, so it's quite interesting for me. The Pirates one is awesome. You drive a ship with like 8 people and attack another player's ship with cannons. Real ship stuff. Oh my god, wow. That's crazy. I didn't know that some of those rides were that advanced. I mean, Disney World's not really like a big thing for me, so... I mean, given the opportunity, I would go, but I wouldn't necessarily go for like a whole week. It's not really my thing. Like, I'd probably just do a day trip. I live in Florida. Oh, do you really? I didn't know that was a thing. You get a discount for being local to the park? It's so damn expensive. I mean, I haven't even looked, but to me, I'm just not really too interested in, like, just going to a theme park in general. But when I do, I'll usually only go for like a day or half a day or something. I've just never really been that bothered about it. The last one I went to was Disneyland in Hong Kong, which I liked because I did it in half a day because it was really small and I liked that. I don't really want to feel like, oh, I've missed out on so much and be overwhelmed with it all. Oh, Harris, yeah, LNZ's been watching that with Chat on Movie Nights. Maybe it's time for a new character. Maybe. I quite liked, I personally, I really liked quite a lot of them, but I just feel like it's quite an easy film to watch, I suppose. It's quite fun. What were the queues like? Nothing. Nothing. No one was queuing. Because I went on like, I don't know, like a Tuesday morning or something. I went on like a really, really, like non-busy time. And so, yeah, it was literally nothing. Everyone was like either at school or at work. So it was really, really, really easy. I did the entire thing in half a day. But I like it when it's like that, personally. I don't want it to be too much or like too crowded or anything. That's not really my thing, so. You've been working to catch up. Oh, right. Okay, cool. Yeah, I actually know nothing about I know nothing about it. I always like, because usually I put the film on. Oh yeah, so what I've been struggling with, which I think some of you guys know anyway, is because I only have one monitor, and I'm not saying that as in like, woe is me, poor me, I've only got one. Not at all. I'm really grateful. But because I've only got the one monitor, I can't really do my own stuff while the film's on, so I can't like edit, I can't do photo editing, because you see, even though it's not showing that screen, you just see the mouse just moving all over the screen. So I try to just keep that to a minimum. I've actually tried, those of you who know the whole like laptop story, I tried doing stuff with my laptop before, but then the quality was really bad. I think it was because it wasn't Ethernet. So I tend to just kind of like now show one film, and then I tend to dip out and I like go off and do some work. And then usually, I mean, if LNZ's got time, I'd never like force it up on LNZ or anything. Sometimes he'll show something else, which is quite nice. And I think he's been showing Warrior. Raya would bat the mouse. Exactly. God moving the mouse in movie night is quite funny. I swear sometimes like it must look really, really silly. But yeah, it's one of the things. It's like it makes it a little bit difficult from like my end, which is why I'm just like, oh, okay, can't do too much, especially if I've got like videos to edit, etc. Which is why, can you remember when I was like, oh my god, I need my moderators to go and, you know, host this, I'm freaking out. It was because I had to edit a video, but I needed all the sound, so I couldn't then play the movie, because otherwise you would literally just hear the how's she cutting? How's she cutting? How's she cutting? While I'm trying to build the video for Dead Island. That's what I was trying to work on, and I was really stressed out about it. So I was like, which is why I only show one now, is because I need to use the computer for other stuff. We wouldn't have complained. I don't know. Oh no! Okay, I'm so glad we've got the new Camlink Pro. I've just got to install it. Wow, that paint is a really dense pigment. Oh my god. No, what have I done? No. Right. The balloons are back. There we go. Does this mean that we've lost all of the colour? There we go. There we go. Star Wars lady found the light switch. It's back on. Epic Games end of winter sale. Oh. Brief intermission. We're good. Earlier on, I was sitting quite still, like just shading like I am now, and I kept looking at this because I thought it had crashed, but I realized I was just sat really, really, really still. When I paint rooms, it takes like 2 to 3 coats to get the hue. For the, what, the same as the body paint? There was a closed caption, and then it kind of wasn't working. Because I got a lot of people saying that the closed captioning wasn't working. Yeah, I did have closed captioning before, but it just it kind of gave up on me a little bit. Wasn't really sure how to do it. I agree, Star Wars lady. Yeah, paint walls with body paint. Look, I've managed to get body paint on the walls, and I just don't recommend. I don't recommend it. Okay. The worst thing for me is because obviously, like, when I paint my hands, but then you can see every time I've touched a light switch or like a door, you can see where because you know how like sometimes you don't always, let's be honest, we don't always use the door handle to open the door. Like sometimes you just grab the edge of the door to open the door, right? We're not all, you know, using doors correctly. And I get on the edge of the door, you can see exactly where I've touched it, you can see everything. So, and it can sometimes be quite difficult to get off. I try so hard to remove it sometimes, but sometimes it can just stain. Very annoying. Doors have had, right? Oh my god, absolutely, Biscuit. So literally, it gets everywhere. Literally the story of my life. Oh my god, yeah, I still love a pocket door. As a community obsessed, pocket doors are so nice. Oh my god, and then we were getting like envious of anybody who had pocket doors. Can you remember? Then people were putting pictures of their pocket doors inside Discord. Your dogs hate pocket doors? How come, Hulk? What did the... How? Can you read your dog's minds and tell us how they could possibly hate such a thing? Do not commit burglaries. Well, body painted. Hi, MDI. That's a really good point. What's a pocket door? So a pocket door is, you know how like when you open a door, it goes either in one room or in another, or closes the room together, doesn't it? But a pocket door, the wall next to it is hollow. So you would slide the door and it would go and hide into the actual wall, like not behind or in front like a barn door. It would go inside the actual wall. So when it lives on like a small track. So when you open the door and you slide it, it would go into the wall. So you don't know that there's a door. Like it's hidden, and it's like got its own pocket. And I think I love a pocket door. I think a pocket door is great. I think that's really useful. You know, hide the actual door, have all the things open. Like, the door's not like in. Oh wow, Star Trek doors. Okay, Star Trek doors. I love a Star Trek door. Wow, I think that they're so useful. Those doors, pocket doors, yeah. Those doors are cool. I have pocket doors in my bathroom because there's not enough room. See, exactly. But like, look at that. Practicality. Wow. I love that. I love that so much. And I know this sounds so patronizing. I'm so happy for you, Bush, that you've got some pocket doors. Because yeah, then there wouldn't be enough room, right? But you make a pocket in the wall, and then the door goes in there. Oh, so useful. I bet dogs on in the Enterprise hate those doors as well. That's so fascinating that your dogs have taken such a disliking to one of the greatest types of doors. They just make so much sense. They really do. I really love pocket doors. Shame about Hulk's corgis, but... Vanny, wow. That's cool. That's cool. With pulleys, all with pulleys and twine. God, imagine having such fancy pocket doors like that. Like, we're here dreaming of having one pocket door. Thomas Jefferson's house in Virginia has pocket doors that automate and open when you pull one of them. Wow, imagine. My corgis hate Hulk. What's some other things that your corgis hate? Twine for cool door. Someone, if a safari style hat. And they hate messenger bags. Okay, I like this. I like this. I like this, Hulk. I think this is great. My old dog hated thunder and would run and jump in the bathtub because it was safe against the oh, that's so sweet. Do you know what's quite funny as well? Is like, Hulk might be used to it by now, having lived with the corgis every day. But to us, this is great because this is like the first time we've ever heard of corgis being upset about safari hats and messenger bags. They are okay with the garbage cans unless we move them to the curb. I love that. Oh wow, okay. So they have an acceptable and an unacceptable place for the garbage bins, right? I went to a wedding at a massive mansion in Devon, and the new owners said that there are lots of secret passageways and they haven't found all of them yet. Whoa, I would be terrified. That's a no from me. They don't like leaf blowers, but not the noise, just the visual. Okay, I was going to say, that one might make sense until you finish the sentence. Then you finish the sentence and it doesn't quite make sense. So if you're a gardener with a leaf blower and a safari-style hat, you're like the devil to them. Wow. They're so interesting. What a personality. Your dogs are really funny. I'm almost wanting... Hulk. And I'm not trying to trap you in this community forever, but also... But if you find new things that your corgis don't like, right? Things that they just hate, like random things. Please, can you report it to us? I'd love to know. Ah, thanks, Witchy. Yeah, I'm really surprised. I have to take... I'm really happy because I put some some hair masks on my wish list because it's been breaking a lot recently. And I was researching and it says that it's lacking moisture. So I think I need to do even more masks on my hair. I was trying to just like put conditioning treatments in it, but it says I need to do like specific moisture masks. So I'm going to try and do that. Hopefully it makes it better. Dealing with some work stuff, no problem at all, Hulk. Just let us know. That's so great. I love this. So yeah, we'd love to know. Parasite, because now all I can think of is, yes, Zero. I have seen that. Oh my god. Lo and behold, guys, a film I've actually seen. Yes, I have seen Parasite. I really enjoyed the film. I thought it was so interesting. Such a good film. Yeah, I do have Olaplex, Witchy. One of the things that I was told by my hairdresser was if you actually use Olaplex too much, because it's a protein, it actually does the complete opposite thing. So you've got to find the balance of how often to use it for your hair. And apparently I had been using it too much at the beginning, and that's what caused it to snap. So yeah, I didn't realize that. It was really good. Yeah, I keep getting confused because apparently there's an anime called Parasite, and when everyone ever asks me about that, I think about the film and I keep getting mixed up. Hair science is real. Yeah, so I didn't realize, but I think that's what I had done. I think it must have been my mistake on that. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the Olaplex every so often, but I need to do like the hair masks a lot more. So I'm looking forward to when they arrive, because I think that would be really great. The Parasite, yeah, that's what I haven't seen, but I keep getting mixed up with that in the film when people talk about it. We live on a busy street with all kinds of loud horns, engines, roars, etc. But if the Amazon driver scans the package and it beats, the corgis don't like that. Wow. I've not seen the anime. No, neither have I. You have corgis. Hulk's really funny, and Hulk has a lot of t-shirts that talk about corgi puns. Witchy? Witchy, are you there? I'm just texting Tiffany. I'm so sorry. I text Tiffany and I said, like, small world, there's one of the students that you presented to is in my Twitch chat right now, and they said to me, oh my god, we had someone from Glow Up give us a presentation, and I said, was it Tiff? And they said, yeah. And she was like, oh my god, small world. And then I'm so sorry. And then she just texted me and said, no way, small world. This boy I'm dating was on my sofa, out of shot, and he farted when I was doing the lecture. Crying face, crying face. And they probably think it was me. So I said, can I say it on stream and can I clear the air, if you pardon the pun? She was like, yes, please. Tell them I'm not public enemy number one. She said it was on International Women's Day. Sacrilege. Wait, I'm going to send a picture so that you've recorded it. We've recorded it! I'm going to send a video. I'll just say, I tried. They recorded it. They recorded it. The recording gets really amazing. Tiffany. Tell her I'm a big fan. Okay, I'll just send a screenshot of it. That's really funny. I'm so sorry. If you know too, she gets herself in really funny situations. Threatening me, I'm gonna cry. She's really nice. She has one of the funniest laughs I've ever heard in my life. Like, she will laugh so hard, but she starts screaming. And it's like if you're out with her, you don't even know what to do because she's literally screaming. Like, it's like people stop and look at what's happening because she's screaming. And it's so funny because you're trying to make her calm down to stop screaming, but then you're laughing at the fact of her laughing. And it's really funny. When we were at the Nick Space Awards finale, she was, I was telling her about what Elise had done with, like, telling somebody that she was frisky on the plane, and I swear to God, she screamed so loud at the Nick Space Awards finale that the entire room went silent, and it was a party! Tiffany, she does have the worst look. Oh God, no! She's really funny. She's in capitals now. She says, "I forgot the lecture got recorded." Thank you so much, Star Wars Lady. It's official. We are helping. M-News! She's gonna get me blacklisted. We can make it a bad command if that helps more. I swear down, she's... She said, "This will be really funny if no one can even hear it." No one can hear it, but we're all upset about it anyway. I love the art community, I know. And I've just ratted out my date. If no one can hear it, I've thrown him under the bus. Yeah, which I think so. She should definitely write an item. I know. Oh, absolutely. Definitely really should write one. Some of the stuff that she should go out with, I swear to God. I don't know. I was on a video call with her a few months ago and she was telling me about how she has this, like, it's kind of like a burn book, but she puts, like, it's like a scrapbook. And she asks her dates if she's allowed to take a Polaroid picture, and then she like makes a scrapbook rating how the date went. And so it's all just in there. And like the most unhinged person I've ever met in my life. She's like, yeah, me and my friends fill it in. We just draw around a scrapbook. But she's like, oh, I asked permission if I can take a picture with the Polaroid first, though. Stop. I got. Wait, hang on. You've now ended up with a command in my stream. So if someone types Tiffany, it comes up to prove your innocence. I just told everyone at uni that you didn't fart. It was me. Do a fingerprint, oh, Benny. It's been farts all day. Yeah. Witchy did it. Witchy. She really likes the command. Witchy had a lecture at uni this week, but it turned out it was from someone I know, and I was like, oh, small world, and then she told me that she's dating this guy. But when she was doing it, doing the lecture, he farted, and she was really upset that everyone thought it was her. She just puts in capitals, Twitch is wild. You know what, if it was my fart, I'd be so quick to be like, I won't apologise for art. But it wasn't even my toot. Crying face. Who said she never farts, but she always mutes stream? Even what? You own the toot. And you, yeah, Witchy, yeah, go on. Oh my god, these are so cute. They're so sweet. Also, by the way, if you do, I haven't told anyone about this for about 3 years, but if you do !mark dog in my Discord, it comes up with a random photo of a dog. I forgot to tell everybody about that. I realised the other day that we haven't used that in about 3 years. I just forgot about it. I just forgot.
Why did you do that on International Women's Day?
Stand up against feminism, no way.
What?
She's interviewing him, asking him why he did that on International Women's Day. This poor guy. I'm going to have to meet her say we know. We know. She tends to go to IMATS sometimes, so maybe you'd see her at an IMATS. Oh, she's really funny. Was she funny on the court? Was she funny on your lecture? She's really funny in real life. She's holding back. She seemed very educational. Hi, Yanks. How are you? They are so sweet. I like them in the little outfits. I'm good, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, yeah, which I did. No, she's good. I don't think she really blocks anyone, so you're fine. Tell your people, I love them. Most entertaining. Aww. Well, thanks, Gal. I'll have to get you as a guest on the stream sometime. She didn't really look at Twitter. She didn't use Twitter that much. Are these separate topics? I love how Young's asked a question because no, we don't know. I bet Doja Cat would love it. Wait, didn't Doja Cat recently do the thing with all the rhinestones? Wow. Yeah, the red and the shiny one, yes. Of course, no worries. Thank you so much, Harris. I'm good, thank you, Protex. How are you? Witchy. My corgis like the following TV and films. Yeah, go on. Oh, that's very kind of you, Protex. I just missed them. Aw, Vanny, you're so sweet. The Jungle Book cartoon, Wonder Woman the 80s show, Monday Night Raw. Aw, that's very kind. Thank you so much, Tussle. Yeah, it's really interesting, isn't it? But I think that goes to show, like, so there's some kind of things, like, I like watching, traditional artists, so like digital artists draw things, because I think it's just really interesting. But I just have no interest in doing, like, digital art myself, you know? But I think that goes, you know, is exactly the same, really. It's like just some stuff you just like watching. It's just quite interesting. And my corgi, Dory, actually likes Finding Dory. So sorry, Hulk. So what are your corgis called? Dory and... I love my course, and Twitch has been a great help motivating. Ah, that's so lovely. Dory and Wally, that's so sweet. Love that. Yeah, exactly. I think mostly she likes the beluga. Yes, whale making his woo noises. That's so sweet. I love that. Oh my gosh, Hulk. Richie. We always take a pic. I love that, Hulk. I love that so much. Sorry's gonna smile. Tiffany fully was two the entire Zoom call. Gassed out of the room. She's really funny, I swear. Oh, really, Richie? Wait, Richie, how long have you been lurking for? That's so lovely. I've had people in the community who like haven't spoken for like 2 years, and then one day they're just like, "Hello," and then that's it. Then they won't shut up. No, I'm just kidding. In a good way. In a good way. While I was on stage, oh my god, it took you forever to say anything. It's a slippery slope. Like once you've said something. Yes, because it came up with the first raid message, and I was like, okay, yes. Oh my god, that's so fascinating to me. I don't know how long I've been here, but I'm sure it was years. Really? I thought you found me at San Diego Comic-Con, but you didn't. You were just lead reporter because it wasn't streamed. So you already knew who I was. Oh. March 2nd? Oh yeah. Let me just short of a year, and I've only just started chatting not long ago. A year, 6 days? Oh, really? Oh my goodness gracious. This is so interesting. Well, that's quite nice. You've seen me be an absolute clown and an absolute cabbage on my own stream for this long, and you still was like, I'll stay. But once you start chatting here, it's hard to go back to lurking. That's so interesting. Maybe I felt like a year ago, but I would have you on in the background forever. That's so fascinating. Wow. Ex-lurkers. There are some people I watch, but I don't follow. I thought it made it easier for people, especially because I turned off my follower alert, that it wouldn't, that, you know, your name wouldn't come up anywhere. Because sometimes I follow people, I want to follow someone, but I don't want the alert to come up because I don't want to derail the conversation. So sometimes I sit there like, yeah, is it gonna come up? And then I completely forget about it. And then, so I usually like lurk for a long time, but then I just completely forget. I was browsing the art category and I was like, and then I was mystified. There's a lady who plays piano and I've watched her forever, but I don't follow her. Oh, fascinating. I think I lurked for a month before chatting, but I feel if I checked, it'll I'll feel like it was about 8 hours. Yes, Comic-Con was when I really started, but yes, because in the Discord, you were able to give feedback as to what was going on. And do you know what? I was like, Hulk, I'm going to be really honest with you. I was like, wow, that's really crazy that you found my, like, you saw me on stage and, like, we're instantly in the Discord. I was like, I'm powerful. Nah. No, I know, you've been there the whole time. It's good. No. Oh, no, but that was really helpful because I know so many of my community were like, what is happening? There's no live stream. And I was also, like, assuming everything was being live streamed. So I look like her a lot, as in Wonder Woman. A lot of people say that they think I look like Wonder Woman. It's quite funny. I don't personally see it, but there is a recap under the stream. I watched you for 2 days and 8 hours last month. Comic-Con was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. Sorry, I don't know why I carried that sentence on. There's nothing else to add. I just enjoyed it. So, sorry, I shouldn't have just carried on, but I did. Oh, Gal Gadot. Yeah, you know, a lot of people have said that. Actually, it's quite. I mean, again, I don't see it, but it's very lovely. Okay, I don't want that one. Do I want this one? Maybe. This one looks like it's going to be difficult to apply because they've made it in the shape of a heart, which seems quite cute, but I wonder. I wonder. What on earth? I don't know how to use this. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to get the lipstick out. Is this body paint? Yes. I don't know how to get that out. Oh, I think it's starting to move now. Oh my god. I feel like I'm playing trombone champ. Ah! Alright, no, guys. Don't worry about it. I got it. Wow, what an interesting way to do lipstick. Super high tech, right? Okay. Oh, that's very kind of you, David. Thank you so much. Oh. Oh, yeah, because Nagi's done some cosplay, hasn't she? How do you push it back down? Oh, that is so close. I don't think I can push it down, but look how close that is to the top. That was lucky. Clicking intensifies. I was trying to play Trombone Champ the other day because Star Wars Lily was trying to help me get some custom songs on there. And I was looking for Vivaldi. That's what I wanted. And then I did find a Vivaldi. It wasn't the one that I was like looking for. But we were trying it out. We were trying to figure out what's the easiest way for me to do it. Is with mouse, or with keyboard and mouse, or with keyboard and mouse but in the opposite hands. Do you know what, Witchy? I went to do that and then forgot about it. So Star Wars Lady had to watch me play it 3 times. Yeah, the dispenser's a little bit interesting, isn't it? So I did that. Yeah, I was like, okay, let's try this. And Star Wars Lady was like, I'm really hungry, and I'd be like, no, just one more. Perfect for Trombone Champ. Exactly. At the end, oh my god, Star Wars, I'm gonna out you. At the end, Star Wars Lady was like, oh my god, yeah, you're a little bit out of breath from that. And I was like, was it obvious? And she was like, the slight whimpering while you were playing was quite a giveaway. Ah. It was good though. It was really good. Esports. You look like an AI. I am. This whole thing's a filter. An actual NPC. I can guarantee you, Tommy, I'm not actually an NPC. I am the main character. Esports. It's in the game. Trombone. Yeah, I've been after some custom songs for Trombone Champ. And I was trying to figure it out because I couldn't get the download to work, but now we've figured it out. So I was trying to get custom songs on there. Compared to you laughing like crazy. Oh yeah, we've been having a great time. It's been a lot of fun. Paint looks fabulous as always. Thank you so much, Denny. Thank you. Funny. Oh my god, yesterday. This is so embarrassing. I woke up in the morning and I was looking at Twitter and I saw this really funny, it was just this like exam question, but there was a funny answer to it. And I was looking at it and I was like, and I thought Ghost would like it. And then Ghost rolled over, so I was convinced he was awake. So while he was there, I was just like this, waiting for him to open his eyes, because I was like, I want this to be the first thing that you see when you wake up. And I was like this for ages. And then he just didn't open up his eyes. And I realised I'd been doing this and holding it in front of his sleeping face. Look at this. And I was just waiting. But then I was like, Ah. Alright, so I gave up and I went back to sleep. Oh yeah, okay, cool, sure thing. Yeah, cool. Right, Vanny, and you're like, this has to be, like, this is funny, you should see this. Immediately. Vanny, really? There is no question. Yeah, fair enough, Zanya, fair enough. Yeah, there wouldn't be a question if it was that way around. Oh my goodness gracious, Lawton, thank you so much. Is that not meant to be like fire and stuff? Where's the fire? What happened to the fire? Lawton, thank you so much. Thank you. My chat's not working. Have I been banned? Oh my god. My chat's not working. Everything's coming up plain. And no words. And it says blanket. Look, it's not coming up. Everything's blank for me. Everything's broken. It's broken. It's broken. Can you guys see it's broken? This is what it looks like for me. You guys saying nothing. Oh, GG's, Lathan, you shook the stream. We can only talk about... Now I can see some of your stuff now. Alright, pause, champ. Lawton, thank you so... I mean, we might as well sit here, you know, like, hey, Mel, not had the chance to be active in your stream for a while now. I mean, honestly, Lawton, literally no worries, because... yeah, you know, this is really... like, this makes up for it, I guess. You know, being hang on a minute. Hang on, Wonder Woman's in the way. No! No! My stream elements is not telling me what happened. Oh no! I think I broke Twitch, but I kind of really need the toilet, so maybe I should just like go pee. I want to see what this says first though. Rip message. I know! You didn't even get the fire! I'm so sad. Here we go. I got the full message up now. Can I replay it? There we go. Thank you so much, Bingo.
Hey Mel, not had the chance to be active in your stream for a while
Lawton,
now.
thank you so much. That's
Been
so
going
wonderful. I'm
through
going to play it one
process
more
of
time
checking
because
my
I feel like
brain
you deserve
function,
all of
but wanted to
everything
say
for that.
thank you for the joy and
I've
creativity
hit refresh
you bring
twice
to
and it's not
Twitch as a
coming up, so I think
platform.
I've broken it again.
Keep
I'm so
inspiring
sorry.
people less than 3.
Ah, there we go. Yes, thank you so much, Morgan. Thank you so much. Holy heck, thank you so much.
Let me get rain on.
Hey,
Oh,
will not have
right,
the chance to be
text-to-speech,
active in
yeah,
your
give
stream
that.
for a while now.
That'll do
Been
it.
going through a process of checking my brain function. But wanted to
I want
say
my
thank
hair
you
to
for
look
the
like
joy
this.
and creativity you bring to Twitch as a
Oh, it
platform.
freaked out your cat.
Keep
I'm so
inspiring
sorry.
people less than
I'm
3.
so... Oh,
Let me get rain on.
Hey, will not have the
no,
chance
oops.
to be active in your stream
What
for
have
a
I
while
done?
now. Been going through a process of checking my brain function. But wanted to say thank you for the joy and creativity you bring to Twitch as a platform.
I lost my
Keep
hair
inspiring people less than 3.
bubble. Yanks, thank you for the 404. Thank you so much. You guys are so crazy. You're like, oh my god, it's broken. Here, let me donate to check it works. Thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much. Oh my god, Vanny, really? I once, not the same, but one time I was watching Jim Lee, and he raided this girl who had like 5 viewers, and her follower alert was the entire guitar solo from Wonder Woman. She got like 200 followers, and I swear to God, I was sat there and I was like, oh no, girl. Oh no, you did not expect this to happen. And I swear, like, I think she didn't know how to turn it off either, so for about an hour and a half, it was the same solo. The entire guitar solo. Oh my god, bless her soul. She was like, oh. Good night, Kings. Thanks for spending time here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have good pocket door dreams. Right, I'm just going to go pee. Oh, and I'm also going to put the contact lenses in because she's got blue eyes, right? So if just give me a few minutes, I'll be back in a second, yeah? Just give me a few minutes. I'll be back in a second. Hey, oh, Mr. Pig! Oh, I'm just back! I'm back already! Thank you so much for the hungry 3D printer. Mr. Piggy, thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Holy hell, thank you so much. Thank you. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Mr. Piggy, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Also, Mr. Piggy, I would love to tell you, by the way, Mikado, thank you so much for gifting to Miss Valentine. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. Sergeant, that's funny. Thank you so much. Mr. Piggy, I absolutely adored the Discord message when you were saying that you needed some help because some of the people were like, you didn't have any feedback for people to work on. I just thought that was so sweet, and I loved reading that message. You're so lovely. I also like your little silly memes that you keep finding and popping in the Discord. I like them. I bet he was like outrageous. LNZ, every time we've raided Ben, I feel like you haven't been there. And I want you to know, I'm not doing that on purpose. I do want you to be involved, but I think it's just the timing. Ben is great. Yeah, I still think it was really funny. I think the first time I came across oh my god. I think the first time I came across Ben's channel, I was like, hello! And LNZ was like, Mel? And I was like, oh, hello, LNZ. texting you. Well, Mel raiding Ben is how. Did you? Oh, really? Oh, Ben's so lovely. He's really funny. Oh my god, so Sergeant, like, Mustard Gustel in the chat is a big fan of those YouTube videos that he does. What are they called? I don't mind, I'm sorry, I don't really watch them. But I just know that Ben's really nice, so I was like, oh. And like, Mustard is a big fan. And I was like, oh yeah, we can, you know, raid Ben at some point, no problem. And every time I've gone to raid him, but LNC hasn't been there. Yeah, Viva La Dirty, yeah, that's the one, sorry, Viva La Dirty. I always forget the name of them. For some reason I want to call them Fall Guys, but that's something completely different. Anyway, again, I don't know who people are. And then I followed him, I was like, oh yeah, he's nice, like really fun, very nice. Nice vibes here. Viva La Dirt League is fun. Yeah, they're very silly and wholesome, aren't they? I think one of my favourite things about Ben's channel is he spends so much time watching his own YouTube videos. Watching his own videos with the chat, and it just makes me so happy. I think LNZ, I think so, yeah. He's reviewing his movie collection. Oh, that's so awesome. I think every time I've gone in, he's been watching his own Viva La Dirt League videos. And I've gone in so many times to him watching the same one, which is like, he's always in the PC shop. So from my experience, he's always gone in, every time I've gone in, he's watching like the same actual videos of himself. Which, I love that. Really? Oh my god, you made him watch. He cringed. That's outrageous, man. They have a Twitch? Yeah, more. Well, Ben does. I don't know about the other guys. Do you know what, Vanny? Yeah, I did put my eyelash there to dry, but I was really worried that I was going to, like, take it off and then mute myself without realising. Oh, you know, I put it there. Oh, look. Oh, my God, it's like Hulk's corgis. Except they're not in the correct colour scheme. Fur. Maybe this should be what I put all my stickers on next. Maybe I should make this the next sticker thing. Cover this in stickers. But like the actual mirror is really not that great. Really? Oh my goodness. He seems really cute. I like how he's always like talking about how he sees himself as really lucky to be able to do that and, you know, make people laugh as part of his job. And oh my goodness gracious, the inner eye. Does the inner eye corner matter, Mel? Can we get away with it? Oh, I need to get some new lashes, didn't I? That's what I was meaning to buy. Sergeant, I thought I thought you said, I hope they all do coke in the US someday, and I was like... Is that important? Man, I love them so much. Like, hope they do hardcore drugs. What an odd dream. I was like... But I was gonna say, I was like... You hope they do what? It's their free time, I suppose. Oh, thanks, Yanks. These eyelashes are on their absolute last legs. Since you need a new dono goal? Oh my god, so was I thought you were talking about cocaine. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm just gonna go be right back. And on that note, 1 second, I'm gonna go put my contact lenses in. Be right back. Jesus Christ. My lashes have a Oh, the bathroom was cold, guys. I will never understand how people can make these kinds of pictures with just makeup. Oh, Sergeant Hewitt, that's so kind. Thank you. Oh, the bathroom is cold. Oh my god. Hi, Clementine. Thank you so much. Where's my dressing gown? Do I have it? I'm going to use it as a blanket. 1 second. You love the vibrant blue? Thank you. And just 1 second. Oh, also, one of the panels fell down again. So, I'm gonna... My hot glue gun doesn't reach that far, though. Oh, yeah. That one came off. I knew it was gonna go. Because I saw it was tilting forwards, and I was like... Oh, sorry, we were going to change the dono goal, weren't we? Oh, Star Wars Lady, you and I, same wavelength. Clementine. Right, let's see. Isn't that, yeah, it's Jeff Balloon's fault. I agree. Gosh! My goosebumps, can you see them? Okay, so let me think. I'm trying to think of the stuff that I need for the next series, if there's anything crazy. No, Zero, I got the wire and the buttons will be 3D printed. That was why there was a lot of filament. Ah, yes, I was thinking about it the other day. I do want to play again. A joystick? I actually don't know how I would do that with what I'm doing. But I could make a joystick quite easily. Hot glue gun extension cord. Let's go. Hang on. What brand are these lashes again? Prima lashes. But I don't use every single one. Well, let me see how much the Prima lashes are, because I got this set last time and it lasted me a long time. I just didn't refill it with the same ones. Lash bundle. Ah! Lash bundles. Lashes. Any game cartridges? No intention to yet. Jesus Christ, you can buy so many in these bundles. Look at these. I didn't know they did bundles like this. I've only ever gotten the vault before. Oh my god. There are so many. Whoa. Do you know what, random? You know what, random? I've bought the one of these. You see the vaults, which is like almost like a book, which has got loads of them in. I've gone through 2 of those, which is really funny because they once you've used them after a certain amount of time, they kind of like I don't want to say like disintegrate, but they fall apart. And they tend to recommend, like, you can get 10 uses out of them. Like, I don't. I'll use them for, like, 3 months. I use them a lot. And then I'll just use them until they just completely fall apart. Well, they have this nice vegan one, which I've never tried before. Let's try that one. So that's 35. Shipping calculated at checkout. Let's have a look at how much. I guess I'll just round it to 38 then because of the shipping and stuff. Lashes bundle. Well, I'll just call it lashes. That looks like Bob Ross. You know what? I used to be really sad because for a while I felt like the internet only cared about cats. But now I'm really glad that the internet cares about dogs too. But for a while I was real sad. I was real sad about it. It was prosthetics. Really? Cassie keeps sending me pictures of her being upset about my Greta Gremlin. It's like every time she sees it, she cries a little bit. Like today she screenshotted my WhatsApp profile picture and sent it back to me. No, nothing. As if like she was just annoyed. Just annoyed at me that it existed. I just saw it. It's literally just Greta Gremlin. I just think it was really funny. Did she explain? No, I think she was just like, saw it and was just like, no, I just don't like that. Yeah, to be fair, I feel like I put some of my contacts through hell. My old WhatsApp profile picture used to be the hole in my foot that I accidentally stabbed, and somebody put googly eyes on the drawing. And I had that as my WhatsApp profile picture for a while, but people messaged me and told me that it made them really upset. So I had to take it off. I forgot some people aren't good with, like, gore. So, fair enough, I shouldn't have done it. I took it down. They changed it to something else. Oh, no, and then I had a right panic when Tara when she was like, oh, yeah, here you go, here's my number. I was like, had a major panic about what my WhatsApp profile picture should be. Ah, yeah, Sergeant. One time I was doing movie night and I accidentally dropped a scalpel on my foot and I stabbed a hole in the top of my foot. What did we call it? We called it like... What did we call the hole in my foot? Yeah, I got a scar from it and everything. Yeah, it was real deep. It was a proper clean cut though. I just changed the scalpel blade and then I dropped it and it landed like that into my foot. Yeah. Foot hole. Yeah, I had a foot hole. Aww, Dominic, thank you so much. That's very kind of you to say thank you. Yeah, I had a major foot hole, but I'm pretty sure I severed a nerve as well because, like, Sometimes it feels a bit weird. But it's fine. Oh, I should have seen it 2 weeks later. I cut the side of my finger off. Like, it was just a bad time. But, I mean, it's fine now. Apart from, like, you know, the nerves and stuff. We need to keep you... Do you know what? Everybody says this. But it doesn't stop me. Yeah, I think, honestly, I should have gone to the hospital, but I didn't. That's not me trying to do, like, a flex. I think I should have gone to the hospital about it. Because I think I should have had stitches. But I didn't. I just squeezed it together and taped it shut. There was 2 years of my life I wasn't allowed to use knives. How come? What did you do? Oh my god. Guys, Toasty asked to change the lighting 4 hours ago to green and I forgot. I just remembered. Oh, they've all disconnected from my Bluetooth apparently. Why? Why did you do that? Well, they're all here. They all exist. There we go. Made me walk it up. Because I hurt my knuckles too many times. Oh my goodness. Not the cheese graters. Better late than never. I guess so. Well, he's asleep now. Look, but we did it. When I was at school, the school nurse, you could break your arm, and she'd be like, "Do you want some magic water?" USMC, thank you so much. Thank you. 32 months is absolutely unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you. The music in the background, if you do exclamation mark playlist, it'll come up. It's just a royalty-free metal playlist that I've made on YouTube, but you can have it. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Yay! Thanks, Xaven. Have a good one. Aw, USMC, what a lovely thing to say. Thank you. Vanny, I hope that you you really, really like it. Yeah, it's very accessible, isn't it? It's like a really, really good intro. Is the skin color on the cut real skin? Are you talking about this? Everything's painted. Because there's my top. So everything... I'm so sorry. I'm not sure if I'm answering the question properly. Everything here is painted. So that's the top. So everything here is painted on. I don't know if that... Does that answer your question? I don't think I understand the question properly. Okay, let's do this fucking shit. Okay. Okay. Yes. I put it on the iPad and you can put your builds into augmented reality. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. I would like to play with that. What a good idea. Thanks for letting me know about that, Vanny. Oh, yeah, that's what Star Wars Lady's been doing, just crying into Blender. Do you recommend it, Star Wars Lady? But Tinkercad's nice. It's really lovely. It's very beginner friendly as well. Another thing that I learned, Vanny, that you can do is you can make things in Illustrator, like complicated shapes. I think Star Wars Lady pointed this out to me. And then you can import those. Hi, Becky. Welcome on in. How are you today? It's easy to get overwhelmed. I think with Blender, you definitely have to go in with a really small project to try and be like, I just need to do this one thing. Paige, thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Because I kind of went in the other day and I was like, I just need to make this, do this thing. And then I'm out. Literally just draw a 3D object. I think maybe that's what I saw somebody doing the other day and I was wondering what they were doing it on. I already like it more than 3ds Max. I have heard of... I think I tried 3ds Max before and I really didn't get on with it. Oh, I didn't do the cracks on this side. Aw, thank you so much, Jones. How are you? Thanks for wanting to lurk. To have 3D software because it has Batman on it. Oh my goodness, that's one of my favorite things to do, is just sending like my friends who are adults children's birthday cards because it's got badges on them. I sent one to my friend because it had a Spider-Man badge and I was so excited to find out when I got home that it had a dot to dot. And my friend was so excited that he waited until he got home from work and then did the dot to dot, and it was the spider from the Spider-Man, and he wore his badge. He was really happy. We were just the little things. Yeah, exactly right. It comes with a badge and a dot to dot. Oh my god, money well spent in my opinion. She makes him wear the Batman t-shirt. I don't know. I want to see Superman like in a Halloween costume, but dressed as like Batman, like little bat ears. Aw, thank you so much, Becky. I'm adding in like just small details, to be honest with you. Like here, the cracks aren't right because they need to be highlighted on the edges. So I'm just like doing little things like this and just highlighting those. Super bats. Yes. Oh my god, that must have been so frustrating, Venny. I also feel like with stuff like that, you end up with a creative curse. So I've spoken about this a few times, but I don't think I've spoken about it for a while. So the creative curse is very much like you start making one thing, and you use all the skills that you learned from the last project, and you're really excited because you're like, this project's going to be the good one because I didn't know these things in the last project, but now I know. And then you go into this project, and then you start learning new things, but then you kind of hate this project at the end because you've learned so much that you wish you could start the project again with everything that you knew at the end. Okay, so then no problem, but then you're going to go into the next project with everything that you've just learned. And you think this one's going to be good. But then you go into that one and then you kind of hate how that one turned out because you started learning so much that you'd do the approach differently. So you end up just in this constant sheer state of And I imagine, like, when you've got really long projects with things like Blender, that ends up happening. Yeah, like all past, yeah, truly. It takes time, but it's worth it. Yeah, it's very frustrating when you're doing it and you just constantly feel like as you're learning, sometimes you learn at such a rate that you're just like, ah! Yes, like compounding knowledge. I try to remind myself we have hundreds of years of art knowledge guarded by thousands of others. Just incredible. Yeah, we truly do. Yeah, it does, Star Wars Lady. Like, I can look at a lot of these and like, I like this one. It annoys me. Like, I see stuff on it and I just, oh, why did I think to do that? I can tell you something that I don't like about all of these, but what I've learned is, in some cases, much like the KFC advert, even if I don't like it, it doesn't mean that to other people. Like, I'm nitpicking my own work because, you know, you're always your own worst critic, but I'm a lot better at it than I used to be. Just just have to accept, you know, like, you're just constantly going to improve. So you might as well just like post it. So I've been trying to get better at like posting some of the stuff that I've done, because then because also I remember things really differently now. That one in particular, I love that look so much. I'm so proud of it. But the cracks on the Psycho mask, when I was looking at it, I was like, why did I paint them like that? Like, I thought I knew better by then. Like, they don't look right. I don't understand why I painted them, but it's just because I've learned so like how to paint cracks a lot better since then. So it's whatever. It's one of those things. Like, I slowly learn and learn and learn and learn. So many people clip your stream. Do they really? I didn't know that. I can't draw a straight line. You can make paint look like damaged armor. Thank you. Yeah. They're my favorites to do. Yeah, like, it doesn't mean it was bad, but I think in your own eyes, it does feel like it's like, ugh. Like, to me, this one, ugh, awful. Which is why I redid it. I couldn't stand the sight of it. So you'll see there's a new video of this one that I've posted online. But I had to redo it. Like, that's why I specifically bought the lenses and stuff. I had to redo it. It just was winding me up so much. Is it hard to get the makeup off? No, not at all. It's very much like, you know, just removing makeup. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Oh yeah, it's one of the... it all comes down to, a lot of it is genuinely just practice, because I go through things and I'm like, why did I do that? Earth was I thinking? But it's all just learning, isn't it? Nibsy, you're so lovely. How are you today? I hope you've been having a good day. Hi, Peg. How are you? Looks like where somebody might have murdered a clown. Do you know what? Most days. It's just frustrating because I never know when is the good time to clean it. Because I constantly do so many looks that if I clean it today, if I clean it today, but I'm doing a look tonight, so I might as well clean it after tonight. But then I kind of end up never doing it properly because I'm going to do a paint that day anyway. So I should do it after the paint. So you end up on this like forever cycle. Not like, oh my god, we never clean it. It's not like, it's just, when is the good time? It's like, when is there a good time to buy an iPhone? Because like, well, there's a new one going to be coming out and then that one's going to go on sale. So you end up kind of like in that mess. Oh, really? You like the color palettes? I am working so hard on trying to figure out this new console thing. Not been watched since 1982. Loaf hat. So awful. Oh, you just finished the Resident Evil 4 demo? Oh my gosh, and you said it's beautiful. Wonderful. I did see some stuff about that online today. I've only played 7 and 8, so I don't know anything about. Whereas I have some though. I got gifted some at Christmas, which I'm excited about. I think I got gifted 2? Number 2? I can't remember. Do you have a stash of completely random art supplies? Yeah. I'm trying to think of like, I don't know, because to me it's not random. Because I do have a lot of uses for it, because I just got like rolls of foam, I just got leather paints, I got dyes. I have a lot of sewing stuff, but I used to do a lot of sewing. Which sometimes I find it's difficult to kind of get rid of anything because for instance, I'll do a look for a company and I'll get the notification that I need to, start working on this project, and I can't find one of the things that I need, so I need to build it, and I'll need to sew a top together. I'll need to sew the cape. I'll need to paint this jacket, or I'll need, you know what I mean, like so it's interesting like that, because I've had a lot of things where I've ended up needing it. Yes, like not for body painting, yeah. So I do have a lot of stuff, but I end up using stuff for props. Like I end up with like loads of fabric dyes because I end up doing things for dyeing hair. Like here, I used obviously different paints to paint the actual hammer. Sorry, the mallet. Oh no, I didn't use that one. But for that one, like, it was just good that I had fluorescent green duct tape, because I took the old Catwoman whip that wasn't very good and I green screened the entire whip and I turned it into a lasso, so every time I do like a Wonder Woman torso piece, I can pull the lasso out and it's all green screened already, so it's already keyed out, so it makes it easier for me. So but I wouldn't have been able to do that if I didn't have the green screened duct tape, which was really random to have, but I have, see what I mean? So there's loads of random stuff, but I do end up using a lot of it. So to me, it's very much like I've got a workshop. That's how I see it. This is like a workshop studio. Over there, kinda. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say like costume manufacturing, but like I have created quite a workshop, right? Everybody has fluorescent green duct tape. How much stuff we acquire in relation to our hobbies over time. Yeah, it is really, especially like this kind of turn, like I've got that lying around, like it feels random, but I just got it is interesting. Nice, Nata, how are you doing, lovely? Welcome on in. Hi everyone. Welcome on in. My name is Mel M Cross 07. I like to classify myself as an extreme makeup athlete. This is some of the previous stuff I have done. I do everything with makeup and body paints. And today I've turned myself into battle damaged Wonder Woman, inspired by this outfit here from the animated series. How are you? How was your stream? I hope you had the best time. Were you were you playing Garfield Racing? Welcome on in. How are you doing, Moo? Welcome on in. SoFlo, how are you? Hi, Musla. Hi, Chris. Hi, Denny's. How are you? Hello, lovely. How was your stream? What were you up to? Pray tell. Not today, but you had a lot of requests for it. So you're like slowly going to become like an official Garfield Racing streamer, is what I'm hearing. It's soon to be official. Like, because I'm feeling like, you should probably like update your Twitch bio. About section, Garfield. We played a new game called The Finals. Super fun FPS Battle Royale. Ooh, yes, a Garfield partner. They call me Garfinator. Cartonator on the streets. Okay. I hate that because I think it sounds quite similar to Barfinator, and I wouldn't wish that upon you at all, right? I don't see that. So I just feel like it doesn't match. You know? Will I give away finals code? No. No, I won't. I mean, you can wait around to see if I do, but don't hold your breath. You can try. She doesn't want to become a full-time Garf Kart pro. Shame. You watched Dr. Digital playing finals the other day. I haven't heard about it. I'm honestly confused because I thought there was something with Outlast coming out called like Fight the Final something. No, that's like the final trials, isn't it? Yeah, no, sorry. I thought you were playing the new Outlast thing. No. Battle Royale it is. I'm honestly impressed by anyone who can play Battle Royale because there's Thank you so much for the hydrate. Because I am too much of a hoarder that I collect a bunch of stuff in the game and whatever. And then when somebody kills me and I can physically see them take it all, I take it so personally and I get so upset that I just collected that. Can you believe I just collected that and someone's just taken it? So I had to play solo games. No, I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. I get really upset, like really, really upset about it. I would rather cut my own face off than play that. Oh, so like horror games are not your thing. Ah, yes. Yeah, but I think the new one, I think it's a bit like survival mode or something. So I think you play with groups of people in the new Outlast. Because I thought it was going to be like a new one. And I felt like I don't really feel pain anymore. So I was going to try it and see if I had feelings. But then I was like, oh, I'm not really sure about team play. Horror games can get in the bin. But Outlast is a whole new level. Yeah, Outlast is terrible. Do you know one of the things that I always say is, I'm so sorry about, oh my goodness gracious, if you like need to, like, it's, I know it's so late for us both, but like, if you need to like run off and you're like, she literally won't stop talking to me, and please feel free to just like dip. I totally don't like, totally, like, if you need to like go stare at the wall for a bit because you're tired, because chat's asked you to play Garfinator for this entire time and you've been like, no, like, totally take that break. I'll chat regardless. But just don't let me feel like you're holding you. What are we talking about? Yes, with Outlast, it's especially like the first one that came out when it's like, I'm a journalist and I found out that the abandoned asylum has like news or something to report coming from it. So I'm going to go and have a look, but the front door's locked, but I can see the scaffolding over there to a window. So I'm just going to climb in. Is like, if you saw that in a film, you'd be like, oh, you're such a cabbage. Oh, don't do, oh, he's doing it. But like, when you play these games, you have to be the cabbage. Like, you're the clown. You're the clown that can't go sit back in the car and drive home. You're the clown that has to go climb up this scaffolding like a clown and then go in there and be like, well, something's going to kill me. Oh, and lo and behold, something tries to kill you. Like, you're the cabbage. That's why I think some of these games are really frustrating, because you're like, I feel like I have to make it very clear to the chat that I wouldn't make the same decisions that Ethan Winters would make, you know? I'm like, no. I wouldn't do this, but the game's given me no choice, all right? We have to leave the satellite phone outside and not calls for help. We have to leave the phone and go without it. No. We have that axe on the wall. We have to leave it, all right? I wouldn't, but Ethan Winters. You just finished playing Alien Isolation. It was the scariest thing. It's, oh my god, it's quite a long game as well. How long did it take you? Do you want to try this Sons of the Forest? Oh, I don't think that one's like, I've heard that one's not as bad. I feel like there's another PowerPoint presentation coming along. We're going to leave this perfectly safe place and do this really stupid thing. Yes, we're going to do this thing that's really foolish and only fools and cabbages would do. But here we are. Yeah, Ethan Winters, I don't know if you've played Resident Evil 7 or 8. He will literally use a weapon once and then just leave it. He used an axe against someone, right? Yeah? And instead of pulling the axe out, just left it. Then they came back from the dead, and what happened? They had an axe because they pulled it out and they used it against us. Ethan, if you would just stop letting go of this sort of stuff. Oh! Or we'll do this. Oh, like, oh my god, we've got chainsaw with Ethan. Just finished using it. Drops on the floor. Can't pick it up. Ethan. Ethan Winters. Good night, Witchy. Thank you for spending so much time here today. I do not want to try Sons of the Forest. They lie. Ah, okay. Right, okay. Right, nice. Okay, right. I'm understanding. There's quite a contradiction between what you want and what chat thinks you want, right? It doesn't marry up. Right, I get it. Right, no, I get it. I get you now. I get you. Okay, I see this chemistry. Well, the lack of. I understand. All right. Correctly, are demons. No problem. Yes, we will get our way. Well, it does seem like you have bent over backwards a little bit for Garfinator, right? Now they know. We all know that you want Garfield Kart 24/7. The thing is, I feel like you're going to become quite good at Garfinator. And bribery. Streamers are good with bribery. Ah, yes. Bribery via goals. Ah, yeah, right. Fair enough. Fair enough. My bribery's right here. X amount of subs. I'll stream again. More. Over 300 games and I've won twice. Yeah. I was gonna be like, but like the 1% of that, but it's not even that. I was thinking like, I was trying to do the maths of like your win ratio, and I was thinking, but it's, you got a 1%, but I realised you've won twice in 300, it's just not even the 1%. I gave up on the mother go. I left the info for Sons of the Forest open on stream. Just click back and they were all shooting flying naked babies. I was watching Donut play Sons of the Forest the other day, and Donut was getting really scared, and it was making me laugh. And they were like, and they were talking about how they'd made this chair, but they had a husband in the game, and this husband was really liked their chair, but they didn't like the fact that the husband liked the chair. So, but then they sat in the chair, but then the husband sat on them. Thank you so much, Bryce. Thank you. Oh my god, it was oh my god, it was so much full of drama. I couldn't believe it. But they were too scared to leave the to leave the spawn zone, so they just built camp on the spawn zone. Yeah, and he kept walking away, but then he'd turn up and he'd just be like on the chair, just sat and and I think he was deaf. So you had to like write down what you wanted and then show. Yes! Oh my god, taking a break on the bone chair. Honestly, what a great clip. That was great. Absolutely brilliant. I loved this stream. So it was really funny. Kevin! Oh yes, Kevin! Kevin. Ah, yes. You know, it was really funny. Star Wars Lady is super quick with the clips. Star Wars Lady is a clipping champion. Yeah. I will say, this is not at all me trying to convince you. Maybe I shouldn't say it in front of your community. Is once you start playing some horror games, like they do become a lot less scary. But that's not me trying to be like, anyway, so you should. Not at all. I used to be the same. I'd be like, I'd never, ever play a horror game. But right, Maddie, it's so silly. But they do become, you do, I kind of feel like, you do kind of like become a bit immune to him after some time. I can handle Phasma and Mortuary Assistant, but honestly, that's the limit. Mortuary Assistant's really good because they can't hurt you, so you can just literally just go up to them, to their face, and just be like, yo, what are you gonna do about it? And then they'd literally just stand there like... and then they can't hurt you, so it becomes easy because you just like sit there looking at each other. So I learned that you can just completely straight ignore some of them and just... because they can't do anything, which is why I didn't really, at first I was scared because I thought they could do something, but as soon as you start figuring stuff like that out in a lot of games, like, then you start being like, it's irrelevant. Don't Heart is so great, I need to watch it. Yeah, I know, it's so funny. My bone chair! I haven't played Phasmophobia since that. They've done a bunch of updates, but I haven't played it. So forgive me because I actually don't know. It'll be less fun if she knows that they're harmless. Well, yeah. God, sorry to break the news to you, but they can't hurt you. I think there's been another one. Ooh, okay. One of the things that I wish you could do is when you die, I wish that you could be the one to like talk on the... I wish you could communicate on the radio. Can you do that now? It's really winding your mates up. Because that makes sense to me. Yeah, because if you die and then you become a ghost, you should be able to speak on that ghost detector. And you should be able to wind your mates up. Bye, lovely. Thank you so much again. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you have a really good sleep and have a good one tomorrow. Thank you so much. Bye. Oh, one person would randomly be the ghost. That's really interesting. That would be quite cool as well, yeah. I just feel like there's quite a lot of stuff they could do and also make people walk faster. Because it was very difficult. They added a new insanity difficulty. Okay, and what's that? Do I already play it on that? I already make things difficult for myself. There is a map? Oh, thank you so much, Cetus. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you. What a lovely thing to say. VR is hard. Like, VR stuff is really tricky. I don't think I could manage a lot of stuff in VR. Also, I haven't tried VR stuff with the... wristbands. You can get these, like, anti-motion sickness wristbands. And I think that would be really helpful for me. Oh my goodness gracious, my storage. It's like, your storage is nearly fun. Gothic! 52 months? Thank you so much. Holy wowsies. Thank you so much, Gothic. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. You guys, thank you so much for all of the kindness that you guys continuously show me and all the support you give me. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, Millie, you can get these wristbands and they basically have a pressure point. They look quite cheap. They're like quite cheap and I thought they were a scam, but my friend uses them and swears by them. And they have like a pressure point here. And then you can... So weird. 4.3 years is crazy. I wouldn't even think I'd been streaming for that long. Whoa, Lindsay. It has been a long time since you've been banned, hasn't it? Still hoping. Still waiting. Oh my god, Sergeant. Yeah, because they're literally like walking into you. And then when the accident happens and they're like... It's so nice, isn't it, Star Wars Lady? It's so lovely. I think it's really just wholesome to see. Also, I like really appreciate that some of you guys like have stuck around this long. It's very validating for me. we got some dusty members. Yeah, we do. We have some dusties. Oh my god, Dusty is our longest reigning subscriber, and her name is Dusty. Like, she hasn't been. I've been here longer. It's so... Honestly, when people are really odd like that, I just... Okay? Not for very long. Damn. Knowing they're about to be stuck here. Like you said, Star Wars, it's a slippery slope, so yeah, really, yeah. This stream is a slippery slope. Also, we need to update this. We need to, on our next on our next productivity day, we need to update this with some more fun stuff. I left some space, and I'm pretty sure that's not glued down, or that one. So we've got some more space to put some stuff. Things that we need to add is Charlotte Tilbury. Slipper slope. What do we need to add? We need to add Charlotte Tilbury. Dead Island. Dead Island is another one that we need to add. Scars Above. What else have we done this year? Blank. I think I've already got blank on here because yeah, I've got blank on here because we did the makeup look last year. When was the quarry? The quarry was last year. Ah, yes, Power Wash Simulator. Power Wash Simulator is the one that we need to add on. Yeah, it was Power Wash Simulator. Oh, I know, right, Douglas? It makes me laugh. Spelled it wrong. I actually didn't notice until like a couple of months ago. You know when like the first like when like the first and last letters are in the right place, and then the middle ones aren't. Yeah. Casotum. Oh, I also updated the setup, by the way, because Salvatore reminded me. Yeah, we got the PC. It makes it extra custom. It does. Really unique. Yeah, I think maybe that's... We've got something super special arriving tomorrow. I don't know if do you know what? I should probably add another one, because this one was last year's Women's History Month feature, and then I should add another one and put the year on it. Yeah, Dead Island. We need to do Dead Island. We need to do Scars Above. Power Wash Simulator. I did do a video for Elgato's green screen, so I should probably add that in as well. Which is crazy, I did that in September. I had to keep that secret for so long. You need a 2023 one. I don't know, I feel like it's not going to get filled that much. I feel like I've peaked! Please put Greta on there. International Women's Day, Greta Gremlin. Alright, we got some stuff to add. Oh my gosh! Yes, so, oh yeah. We did Charlotte. Did I already put the Charlotte Tilbury one on here? Because we do Charlotte Tilbury last year as well. Oh no, we did Charlotte Tilbury in December. November, Charlotte Tilbury's not on here. I've done 2 things with Charlotte Tilbury now, haven't I? I've got Cortana on here. The Cortana we did this year was to support the mods. Such. Having some juice. No, I actually don't have the new sticker on. Oh, I'll put that one on. Yum Yum Cookstar, yes. Sorry, that could, yeah, Yum Yum Cookstar's not on there. Oh, and the one that I did a really quick look for Intel at Christmas, didn't I? Yeah. Scan were like, Mel, we've got a sale and we need help. Help! Help! And I was like, yeah, no problem. They were like, please help us. I was like, yeah, no, I can do paint, no problem. They were like, okay, yeah, thank you. They're like, we know it's Intel. We'll let it slide this one time. It's like, okay, no problem. They're like, thank you. No, Yum Yum Cookstar isn't on here, I don't think. Yeah, no, it's not on here. Isn't the rainbow hair pick on? Are you referring to the fact that I was painted like a rainbow? Oh, Pog of War, your Twitch was just featuring people. Popping people on there. No ice cream Mel yet. That's the ice cream Mel on. I'm really trying to think if I've got anything that I've worked on that I haven't told you guys about. I'm like rattling for NDAs. You had a good call today? No, we actually got like one of the it got moved. Got moved to next week. Okay. We're all good. We need to do that at some point. Maybe next time we do a productivity stream. Or when I do shop order stream, we'll do that. The Tomb Raider Manor Power Wash thing was epic. I'm so glad that you guys really enjoyed that. I cannot tell you how much of a panic that was because I didn't know that was being released. Like I found out when everybody else found out, and then I was like, oh my god, I went on such a search to find someone to talk to, and I was like, please, please, please let me cover this. Please, please, please. And I was so lucky that it just so happened to be somebody who I had kind of worked with before. And they were like, okay, yeah. They were like, yeah, no, we've worked with you before. We trust you. I can't even begin to tell you. That was such a... And I was trying to get everything. And the day that they... Like, how quick that turnaround time was. The day they got me the contract, I sent the video to them an hour later. Because they couldn't get the contract in time. So I spent the day doing the video. As soon as the contract landed, I signed it and sent the video across. And I was like, okay, here you go. How's this? And then they gave me some feedback and I changed it and it was like, all right, ready to go. Post that day. Do the stream this day. No problem. That was such like a... Like, I was panicking that entire way. I was trying so hard to find someone. I was like, I have to cover this. I was like, I really want to do something for this. And I was trying so hard to find someone to speak to. Thank you so much, Ma. Thank you. I was trying so hard. Like, I was like, I just got really fortunate in the end that, like, I've been very fortunate now. If you want me to be completely honest, I've been very, very fortunate that I'm in a very fortunate position that oftentimes when I introduce myself to someone, typically over email, they usually know who I am already, which is really crazy. They've said that I get a lot of, oh yes, I've seen a lot of your work on Twitter. Ah yes, I've seen the work that you've done with Play On. Ah yes, I've seen the work that you've done. And I'm like, that's really amazing to me. So I feel like it's becoming a bit easier for me to be like, hey, pick me. I'd like to do something. So that's really nice because I'm just trying really hard to get work. Thank you so much, Fanny. That's very kind of you. Yeah, because I know you guys know that I really like covering video games. It's very lovely and it makes all my dreams come true. Yeah, right, Sergeant. Aww. Thank you so much, Mike. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. This is obviously there's the top. Thank you, like seriously like that. It's good to advertise on Twitch. Younger audience don't know what a TV is. I don't even know what TV is. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, so I'm really, really happy. I'm just trying really hard to like get like my foot in the door and be able to like cover more games and stuff. Just trying to make people aware. TV? Who even watches TV these days? I know, it's so funny. I swear. Honestly, and also, you're such a lovely community that sometimes when I see people being mean, I'm like, I'm so shocked because I have so many people be so kind to me, like all the time, that anytime someone's mean, I'm like, people like you exist? I've just made a very nice bubble. I found myself a very nice people. TV is bad. I think a lot of TV is just like crap. Sometimes, isn't it? I mean, I don't know. You guys literally watch me try and turn myself into a gremlin. trip over makeup brushes when I do it, so I guess this is pretty comparable, really. All right, we're going. Does anybody else feel weird watching reality shows? Sometimes, yeah. And you know what I find really odd sometimes is like when people are really close to each other and I'm like, oh my God, get some social distancing on. Or like when you see massive crowds of people and I look at them and I think like, oh, a bit much. Sometimes I see a lot of stuff and I'm like, Jesus. Reality TV, yeah, it's strange. I feel like it's strange. It feels like like a BC and an Anno Domini kind of era, doesn't it? Which I don't know how to describe it otherwise. Like pre-COVID, and then there's like and then like during and after. Like I'm not saying like it's obviously it's not over, but it's. People have said like it's settled down a bit more. They're torturing like I'm a celebrity or something. But it does feel like very much like a BC and an Anno Domini. It's all scripted. Do you know what? Yeah, one of the things that I find as well with like a lot of shows like that is it feels so. That's how I felt. Really, I felt like that a lot about Grand Tour. And I started to I didn't really enjoy Top Gear for a really, really long time. And I don't really like Grand Tour because a lot of it feels quite scripted to me. Even if it's not, it just sometimes, it just feels weird. It feels like, or it feels like people in a reality show have characters to play. As an example, in Grand Tour, Jeremy Clarkson's the main character. Richard Hammond's the small, daft one. James May is like the nerd. Almost, you know how they kind of like seemingly like give them kind of characters, even if like, but it feels like they play on it quite a lot, and I just don't really care for it. I just find it quite. And it was really interesting because Ghost was watching Clarkson's farm the other day, and Jeremy Clarkson cut his finger, and I couldn't tell if it was real or not. And I was looking at it and I was like, I feel like I just couldn't tell. I couldn't tell if it was real or not. And then it showed him in the hospital and I was like, oh, okay, maybe it is. But yeah, it's just really interesting. Like you always get this weird feeling about it, don't you? It's strange. But they already know what they yeah, exactly. Like, there's obviously certain things, like when they had the accidents and stuff, and you're a bit like, oh my God. But a lot of it does feel very, like... And that's fine. There's no problem with it. I just don't enjoy it. To me, it's the same as, like, WWE. People know that it's, like... It's a performance. But I kind of feel like that's a bit more acceptable because we know it's a performance and it's not pretending that it's not. Like, everyone knows, but I feel like this makes it... I feel like shows like Grand Tour and Top Gear, they think the audience don't know. I could be completely wrong, but that's the impression I tend to get. Really is a nerd, though. I love him, but I hated that they always... This is what I meant. Like, he's kind of like... Sorry, I didn't communicate that well. James May's a nerd that no one's interested in listening to. Like Jeremy Clarkson and Richard Hammond, and they just kind of like always ignore him. And I don't really like that because I'm like, he's got a lot of knowledge. He's very interesting, and you can tell because when he does his own shows, he's got a lot to show. But they kind of just, I wanted to see what he had to say, but they kind of just like they're quite dismissive of him as part of the group characters, and I just don't really enjoy that. I like is the competition ones. Oh, right, yeah, fair enough, yeah. But here, no one knows. Even I don't know. Otherwise, I despise reality TV. I've grown to hate it. I think over the years, it's become more and more scripted. I mean, there's some things as well. Like, for instance, Say Yes to the Dress. There's certain things where it's like, okay. And also, people do play up for the cameras. And it becomes tiring to me. Like, I suppose, yeah, I guess like this would be classed as like true reality TV, yeah. It becomes quite tiring, I think, as some of those shows. Where, and like, I think that became a big thing about X Factor, which is why I didn't do very well in the end, is because it had such a formulaic approach. You had people who were put through because they wanted people to laugh at them, which is not nice. Then you had people who were pretty decent. Then at the end, you always had the emotional background story about why it's really, really important to them, and it's just, to me, it's just like it became very, very formulaic. And everyone knew what to expect. Everyone knows what's going to happen. So you got burnt out. I can't believe it lasted so long. I'll make an exception, but it's only because I've known one of the girls that was on Naked and Afraid since like first grade. Oh, I don't know what that is. It's just not really for me. Oh, I still haven't finished it. We're just talking about how a lot of reality TV shows now are very scripted. Then they like class themselves as reality TV, but it's really not. So yeah, I don't really like a lot of reality TV shows. I think I don't really like a lot of TV shows in general. I find them very, 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 I think very, very scripted in a way where they think that the audience don't know that it's scripted, but we know it's scripted. We know. But it feels like a bit of an insult to me that you think that I don't realise that this is scripted, because that's ridiculous. Obviously that's scripted, but stop acting like it isn't. And that stop acting like you don't think I know that. I like that. I'll just watch the first few because it's the same thing after that. I feel the same way, to be honest with you. Oh wow, Sergeant, I've never heard of that. Whoa. Unless it's cooking or art competitions, because that's different, clearly. I think I'm going to say something. I think it's going to be really awful. Yes, but I don't like the American ones. I don't like the American, like, cooking or art shows. Like, competitions. Because I don't really like the vibe of it. For instance, it feels over dramatic for what's going on, that you make me feel stressed about it. It's a really good way is to describe it and like to showcase what I mean. And I really, this probably sounds awful, is if you just compare like Great British Bake Off to like another show, it's just very dramatic. I want to see a cooking show with Famous Chef, but judged by kids. That would be fun. Yeah, reverse it. But yeah, a lot of it feels very, very dramatic for no reason to me, when it's got no reason to be dramatic. And extremely competitive in like quite a toxic manner. It looks very stressful. Yeah, I don't really like that. I feel like it's too much. Another way to describe that kind of vibe is if you watch Kitchen Nightmares US versus Kitchen Nightmares UK. UK is very calm. Like, yeah, they still get into like arguments and stuff, but it's not like we've got 6 shots of an ambulance that's turned up for no reason. And like this, so it just feels a bit like, it feels silly. There was no ketchup at all. I like that, that'd be cute. So I feel like I have the pressure. That's really funny. Yeah, I much prefer like the British competition shows. That's why I don't really like Skin Wars. They're softer when there's kids there, I think. So I think it makes it a bit easier to watch. I didn't like Skin Wars at all because it was very frustrating and very stressful, and I didn't like the way like people spoke about things to each other. I didn't like the whole like, I'm here and I'm gonna win and everybody else here is awful, but not me. I'm different. and I'm gonna wipe this floor clean. I hate that kind of talk. I'm just like, I hate this. I don't like watching it. I don't like you. Like, no, like, don't talk about other people like that, because you know, everyone's here for the same reason. They're all just gonna try their best. It's not like somebody's come here to be like, I'm here to lose. Like, everybody's there because everybody wants to win. Everybody wants this. So like, you being like really like elitist and extremely competitive because I'm gonna win and the rest of the competition here means nothing. They've never seen what I can do. Like, that, I hate that kind of stuff. I just hate it. So I don't really get on with it. They sometimes compete to win stuff, but generally people are just there for comedy. Yeah. You know, so when Ghost watches a lot of shows that from Hong Kong like that, like, also they're really entertaining. Like one week they'll all just be dressed as the Avengers, but badly, and they're all just having a great time. And they'll just be there, and they'll be just like Vision trying to like talk through a contestant trying to jump through a hole in the wall, and you're like, all right, sure, yeah, okay, I guess. Oh, that's happening. So, but yeah, I much prefer that sort of stuff. I don't really like it seems quite dramatic to me. But yeah, I appreciate it's probably just like a cultural thing. Where the contestants had to say tongue twisters, and if they didn't, they got hit and oh my god! When I was in Japan, I was really sad because our TV wasn't connected, so you could only use it via HDMI. I was really sad about it. But I was watching this one show when I was staying in one of the hostels. It was just so fascinating. Like, they were watching a documentary about Princess Diana, but it just had like reactions from other people watching the documentary that we were watching of Princess Diana. It was so meta, and I just was like, I spent most of the time like watching people be like, and I was watching this other show, and it was talking about how somebody rides their bike to work every day. I don't know what they were saying. I enjoyed that. I liked that show. I had no clue, but they would show. They even did a house tour. And nice how they had a dog. But like they cycled every day, and it was like a 3-hour trip to get to work. But they liked it because they wanted to live on the coast. Yeah, how wholesome. Also, one of the things that was fabulous when I was living in Japan was whenever I'd watch a YouTube video, because they were location based, you guys would get some of the craziest adverts. Like, I would just end up showing you guys like a YouTube video, but I would be used to it because I've been there for a while, and like you guys would end up seeing like all these weird adverts on my YouTube, and some of those adverts were absolutely incredible. I swear to God, like I think there was one and it was like James Corden versus like celery or something. I have no idea. I don't know what it was. Yeah, so interesting. Hi, Rhino, how are you? Yeah, it was so strange. It was, I ended up like kind of not like, I wasn't like showing to it. I was trying to show chat a video, but like it would come up with that and just be like, oh. Anyway. Because I was trying to skip the advert, but like chat was like, no. Leave it. So we'd watch some of these adverts together. It was nice. It was fun. Yeah, they're really crazy. Yeah. Anyway, who watches TV anymore? I agree with you. It's a very long-winded answer to that, but yes, I agree. TV, who? Right, no, I will honestly, I will talk to you forever. Just a really quick 20-minute. Star Wars lady. Right, I will literally talk to you guys forever, which ultimately from the past 5 years I have proven. So, we're going. Evacuate. Alright, just, you know what? We're leaving. Alright guys, thank you so much. Thank you for everything. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shadow, they were asking for volunteers to represent the UK, and I'm really, honestly, I've taken it personally that I wasn't chosen. I put my name forward. I actually did. I genuinely put my name. Like, they were asking for like who they thought would be good would represent the UK really well. I would have bought a gum shield. I would have bought a gum shield and gone hard. I didn't get picked. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much for all of the lovely raids today. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the bits. Thank you for the donos. Thank you for lurking. Arrow, thank you so much. Thank you so much for supporting me today and following me on social media and engaging with my stuff. Thank you so much. Hopefully I get to do some cool check out my like Instagram stories tomorrow. Okay, check out my Instagram stories tomorrow. You need to look at my Instagram stories. Okay, I mean it. My Instagram stories tomorrow. Let's go raid Fire Dancer. She's so lovely. I love her so much. Okay, love you guys. Bye. See you Friday. Saturday.